Alright, here we are! What's up, guys? Welcome to another Pokemon card live stream. Why do I call it Pokemon card live stream? I really don't get it. We sell everything. Welcome to the Cardconomist card shop. That makes more sense. Alright. I'm dying over here. Coughing over here. I just had some nuts, and they leave their little skins in my throat. Oh. Hey, what's up, Mike Side? Mike Side, are you still on vacation? I don't remember how long you said the vacation would last. Let's see. Let's grab this. And up here we're going to say... Well, today we got some new stuff. We got Hololive Premium. And we got new... what's the name of the set with the girls in it? Not Sneaker Bunko. Hold on, let me look it up. So we got a restock on... Azur Lane, right. Okay, new Azur Lane. New Hololive Premium, new Azur Lane. XY Phantom Forces Break. Because we love breaks. Live card shop. Let's hit save on that. Nice. All right, cool, man. Okay, we're jumping over here. Let's ping the Discord. We're live for Wednesday night. There was no daytime stream. I woke up pretty late, and I was working on things, and so I just didn't have time. Alexis did a nice thing for us. I had her take a whole bunch of slabs, and they are now posted in Discord for sale. So I'll show you that on the phone, so that you guys can go take a look at some slabs anytime you feel like it. Yeah, I need to be better at the slabs, huh? Oh, I need a price for these, don't I? All right, okay. Hold on. Give me a second. I do not know what I paid for these. Give me a second. All right. Let's see. So the Wise Hololive Summer Collection was pretty pricey. But what about the Premium Collection? What did I actually pay on that? I order cards so many ways, it takes a minute to look it up sometimes. Give me a second here, guys. Hololive, apparently a big deal. Kendall Pelor finishing off like a third of a case, 2/3 of a case of it really quickly. Oh, nice. So the this won't cost as much. Okay. All right. So we're going to go ahead and restock another one of these instantly. Okay. How shall we do this? Let's do this from here, I think. Okay. Missed, was Azur Lane sold out? No, actually it wasn't sold out. But what's going on is we've got the restock on the new print wave. So I should be able to get you guys a better price on the reprint. Okay, so let's see. There's always some math involved here. You know, I should determine the price when I order it, not when it arrives. Makes things a little faster, but I don't know. I guess this little opening scene gives you guys a chance to think about what you want to buy. Let's see. So, divided by 30, divided by what, 6? Yep, divided by 6. Okay, premium Hololive, not Hololive Summer. It's going to be $5.50. Okay, this is going to say, I think it's Japanese, is it? Oh, it's English. $5.50. It's new. Well, this is loud. That was really loud. Okay. $5.50 a pack, Hololive, right there, Hololive, everybody. Heck, let's I can make it cheaper, or I can make it more expensive. I rolled it up. Let's roll it down. $5 a pack. Okay, $5, not $5.50, $5 a pack. I decided to go with the cheaper price because I want to see them sell faster, and I just want to be better at restocking them. That's what I should be doing. But I feel a little more confident with this product based on how it's been selling. So we'll take a more aggressive position on the inventory on them. Now, as for the Azur Lane, we're going to say Azur Lane Gold. Okay. And now we need Japanese Azur Lane Silver. That's the other one. Okay, silver and gold with the Azur Lanes. Just like the song, silver and gold. So give me a minute. Let's get a price on the silver Azur Lanes. All right, and here we are. Oh, it wasn't cheap. So it wasn't exactly cheap. Divided by 18, divided by what, 16? But it is going to be much cheaper. It is going to be cheaper. So the silver packs are $5. Azur Lane Gold, $10. Wait, I'm going to call it first edition. And then this is not first edition. Second edition. All right, so there we go. Azur Lane first edition, it's going to remain $10 a pack. But the second edition is going to be $5 a pack. Literally half the price. Let me go mark the box that they come out of now, okay? Okay. Second edition. That's the Azur Lane reprint. You can now enjoy them for a way cheaper price. How cool is that? Just put RE for reprint. I'm doing first edition, second edition. I think that works pretty well. You guys want to say hi? I feel like we haven't said hi in a while. Let's say hi. So flip this camera around. Hey, what's up, guys? I hope you guys are having a nice afternoon. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist, with all of my beautiful hair. Look at that hair, man. Wow. That's some great hair. I know you guys are impressed. So, that's not ready to go yet. Looks like my table can be vacuumed a little bit. He has hair. I have hair. I feel like my hair grows really fast. Table looking a little dirty. Let's get this table clean. All right, cool, man. Looking nice. Oh, konnichiwa. Look at these guys. Onisama. I think I might have to open a case of this for myself, get the whole thing graded up. Because these girl cards, man, they're hot. They're in demand. People buy them. They actually sell. There is an audience for it, that's for sure. They're cute girls, and that's what they are. Slightly on the lewd side. Okay, and there is a market for guys who collect girl cards. Okay, let's see what you guys got going on here. So, Snack says Feet Flash for 29 months. You have to donate to see Feet. Snacks gifted 1 Cardconomist membership. Thanks, Snacks. Ronaldo says, you're cute. Been trying to keep up with K-drama. Korean drama? All right, so I need some way to know this is box number 2. Put it right here. Second. All right, so that helps me know. Second edition box. The second edition box packs are way cheaper, and the signatures, if I understand correctly, the signatures will be silver, whereas first edition, the signatures are gold. So think about that for a minute when you decide what you want to buy. There you go. But now we got those silver edition ones, and those are lots cheaper. We like that. We like them affordable. Mister, I've been thinking about you all day, says Hafim. What's up, man? I've been thinking about you all day. Well, I've been thinking about you guys today. You know, I started, once again, a little bit later, 30 minutes late. Supposed to start at 11:30. We started at 12. Just hanging out with Karis. Karis really likes me to hang out with her. She even called me back in. She's like, come back and give me a good night kiss. So I was just hanging out with her, and she was communicating that, you know, she's ready for a vacation. She's ready to do something with life. We've been working so hard, man. We've been working crazy hard. So maybe a vacation's on the horizon for us. I think the best time for a vacation would not be in the summertime, though. It's too nice in the summertime out here. Mister, when you coming out of the closet? Now I'm in the closet too, and I pull out my gun. Azur Lane is a big name in mobile gaming for the last 7 years. My K-pop drama and furry suit contest. Mister, I've been thinking about you all day. I already read that one. Next time we see him, he'll be bald. Turn on the Riz lights, mister. Is silver reprint Japanese? Seems like it. It is Japanese. That's right. Wait, it's Japanese, right? Let's see. Is it Japanese? All right. We like Weiss Schwarz. Weiss Schwarz has been a big deal for us. We call ourselves a Pokemon card shop, but to be honest, we are an everything card shop these days. It all sells. It all sells. Some things a little faster than others. Pokemon still does all right. Now, we got something that we don't do for the other sets. We got Pokemon breaks. In particular, look at this vintage break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? 5 people in here so far? So we got 5 people in here so far out of 10 people. I hope you join. We need 5 more people. Okay, cool, man. So we updated the menu to get Azur Lane Silver and Hololive Premium up on the menu. Now, I could have sold the Hololive Premium for $5.50, but we went with the lower price of $5. And that's because we want to sell lots of that. We want to get a cheaper price and a faster sale volume. And someone like Kendall Pelor gives me hope on that. He shows me that there are people out there that would like to buy lots of cards. And if we were selling cards at a higher rate, the actual margins can come down. That's the premium you pay for me to stay in business and do this service for you. Well, those premiums can come down as long as, we're breaking even with a lower margin but a higher sell rate. Does that make sense? So that's on my mind. Let's see. That's my business to be thinking about that kind of stuff. Let's pop over here. We got Squid Pokemon. Use my store credit for the Melody Graded 8 CGC slab. Oh, yeah, that was a really good one. Basically, that was like a deal of the day kind of card. Time to visit Cancun. I've been there. I don't know if I'd go back. It's very, very pretty. I think Karis would appreciate it, actually. So here's this. Yeah, I think Karis would appreciate it, actually. So maybe that's a good idea. Just got my OP8 restocks in. We've got plenty of one-piece OP8. Okay, so the announcement tonight, if you go to our Discord server, we have a Slabs for sale channel, and you can see a whole bunch of slabs have been pictured and posted up there by Miss Alexis. So now you can see some additional slabs for sale. How nice is that? Okay, Squid Pokemon. Uh-huh. That's all yours. Not bad. Toss this away. We have Octavio Melendrez. He'll take 2 more of the NFL Prisms. You got it. NFL Prisms, huh? Sport cards. We don't do a lot with sport cards. We ought to give soccer up here. Soccer's popular. Formula One. Nah, I don't know if Formula One would actually do well. How about golfing? Nah. Golfing. That'd be interesting, actually, if we focused on niche sports that maybe other sport channels don't care about. Okay, that's trash. Ooh, you got Zach Ertz. Mister, I've traveled the world several times and think Mauritius would be a great vacation spot, or Fiji. Have you really traveled a lot? Is Hanamura... Yes, Peach is still available for a limited time. I have a very strong feeling that the Peach will sell. You know why? Because I've sold her... like 5 times. I've graded that card over and over again. Always sells. Always sells. Peach sells. There you go. She's like a waifu, but for Mario. It's a Mario waifu. All right, what we got? Demarvian Overshown. Damn, dude. I'd hate to sign a lot of paperwork that says Demarvian. When's the next Alexis stream? Could be tomorrow, maybe. Could be tomorrow. Here we are. The stars have to line up because I have to have everything ready for her to go. They go, but yeah, I mean, tomorrow wouldn't be a bad day because she just did all the shipping yesterday. Octavio. All right, Octavio. Wherefore art thou, Octavio? Ah, here we are. Yeah, you like this music, man? This is some pretty music. Sending now, says Roach's Pokemon. Nice. Hey, maybe pull that Charizard tonight. There we go. Who here has done a lot of traveling, and what did you learn from it? Are there places that are much better to go to? What are the best places? That's a fun subject. Best place to be in the world. If you can afford to be there. Usually that's the trouble. Ponata. So I feel like some of these slabs have been up here too long. Where is the list of slabs? Let me show you guys. Give me a moment. I'll just show you. Okay. So right over here, under the TheCardconomist channel, we can see that we have Slabs for Sale A and Slabs for Sale B. Now, Slabs for Sale A will be probably retitled at one point. These are really expensive ones. Dust Globs, Stinky Snorlax. This guy hasn't been repriced in a while. The little number next to the price is when it was priced. So this guy was priced in April 2000. This guy was priced in November 1.3. If you can see it hasn't been priced in a while, feel free to cross-check it on like eBay or something and be like, well, you know, the price has changed on it over time. Would you do this? So you can actually reach out and ask for a different price. But typically what we do, we try to beat the cheapest buy it now prices on eBay. Okay, here's Slabs for Sale B. So these are slabs that are less than $500. So I imagine there's a lot of them. All right. Pretty cool, right? So now you can just see, like this one, that's kind of nice. You can see slabs that are for sale. Oh, look at that. We have some Dragon Ball ones. And Alexis took pictures of them all for me. Thank you, Alexis. She did a good job, huh? How about that, huh? So, you know, the table's not always a perfect... Look at this. I think she was trying out different methods. Yeah, a whole bunch there. And I can hand her more slabs as we price them up. And she could take more pictures. Who doesn't like pictures? Where's the list of slabs? Mexico, international, domestic. I work for an airline. I've been all over. Says Stephen Coulson. How about domestic? Let's start there. Domestic's easy. International is a lot of work because you got to get like your passport and everything. All depends on your interest, but one thing for sure, warmer places in the winter, says Jason Perriera. What about colder places in the summer? What about skiing in Colorado? Is that fun? Is that worth it? We have a theme, 11 of the Twilight Masquerades. Okay. I've traveled a ton. All my passports have needed pages added. What are you all thinking for vacation? Something impactful and cheap, probably. Yeah, probably nothing too crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. My taxes are officially in. I have to pay them now. You know how much work that was to get to that step? So my taxes are ready to be paid. It's almost June. And that's one of the things I was working on today. And I got to say bye-bye to all my money now. That's how it is. Montana's beautiful, well worth visiting. I travel a ton, all my passports. Quiet getaway with great music, food, and scenery. Alaska in the summer is beautiful. You know, we have a lot of beautiful land out here in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. I mean, really, really tall hills, covered in trees, untouched land, big, beautiful lake. I mean, a giant, beautiful lake. And it just boats everywhere. I feel like I already get that. And I don't need to see any more of that. I think it would be fun to visit something like New York City, which is maybe the exact opposite of how we're living, because that's like a crowded, bustling city full of people and, you know, Broadway and whatever else goes on, the art scene. New York City, something like that. Chicago. She's never been to New York or Chicago. There we go. Hathim, did I count to 11? Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You say you wanted to move to Washington at one point. You can check it out. Yeah, that's true. We liked Washington mostly for one reason. Crabbing. I'm going to go fishing for crabs. And after that, not a whole lot more reasons. Because when you look more carefully at Washington, it's a high cost of living, kind of on the cold, wet side, unswimmable water mostly, but they got crabs. And they swing very far to the left, I would argue, in Washington. So that one, we ended up not choosing it. We're like, well, maybe not. Because if you take away the crabs and the salmon, it's less exciting. Here we are. Urban Washington is a poo hole. Rural Washington is nice. A poo hole? That's kind of how St. Louis is a little bit. New York City would be hectic, but fun shock for her. Well, I've been there once before myself. So for me, I would just be vacationing to New York again. Because I went when I was 15 for a whole week. I spent a whole week in New York. Saw a lot of stuff. It was cool. Look at that Alakazam. You should move to Montana. Montana is one of those less populated states, right? We are. With cowboys. I just got here. Who's got crabs? Me, 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 me. No, but so if you take fishing off of the list of things I'm interested in doing, not a lot of reasons to go to Washington as opposed to where I'm already at. Actually, I think if I really wanted to do a lot of fishing, almost seems like Florida would be a better place for that. The warm water. Go fishing, die in a hurricane, warm water. New York City is a really good choice. There you go. Walking Wake. Oh. A lot of people moved out of places like Chicago, New York, and California. And I wonder if that's a sign that it's a good time to go visit. Maybe a little cheaper time to visit. Unfair stamp. That's unfair. Ambipom. And Caretaker. All right, Hathim, you get a lot of holos here. Remember, guys, if you ever want to donate your English holos, we can pick the yucky ones out and donate those. I just say that to try and keep my table a little less full. So I just make that offer. I can send you one of our Airbnb spots in Discord for you to relax at. So nice here. Oh, I see how it is. Trying to get the upsell, huh? Can I pay in Pokemon cards? You ever thought about doing the card expos? That would be really interesting. Yeah, I mean, that could be something we do in the future. I don't know. Don't know how that would work. Technically, Karis could, as long as she has access to the internet, Karis could go anywhere and continue her job. So it'd be interesting if I went to like card expos and sold cards at a card expo while someone else operated this stream here at home. But think about this. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out next year, and we're like halfway through this year. So it just sort of feels like I better be ready to stream Monster Hunter Wilds when that pops out. And that's not really a thing to do on the road. Okay, let's see. Your ad block is up to date. They're always wanting money, dude. All right, there we go. Hathim. Hathim with an H. Right, you got this really full box. And then what did we do? We created a bag for you, right? There it is. There's the bag. Okay. And we'll stack this one on top of that one. I heard the jury couldn't make up their mind. Do you feel Trump going to jail? Oh. For what? For something about Stormy Daniels, right? He used campaign money to get her to shut up or something like that, and that's illegal. I don't know if he's going to jail. I think if he goes to jail, he doesn't necessarily lose the election, though. Charizard might continue to make him look popular. Here's Sakura. Konnichiwa. Here's Boobs Girl. Very nice. Aw, look at this toady. So cute. How many packs in the Hololive Premium? Yeah, so these are 6 packs per box. This is Hololive Premium, everybody. English. $5 a pack. Go nuts. I watched Stormy Daniels on HBO back in the day. If you don't share the chat, I will send the Airbnb to your Discord PM. Yeah, I don't share anyone's private information ever because that's really stupid to do. So you're good. You could do that. I don't know if I would come and visit because we're just in the talking stages about what we want to do. So we don't really know what we want to do yet. Let me have a drink here. Here's my little drink. Look, it's a little mint water. There we go. You ever thought about doing the card expos? It'll be, yeah, right. It's still packed as hell here in California. Yeah, everyone talks about like the collapse of California and all this shit. And then you look at the actual population. You're like, what are you talking about? It's full, dude. It's full. There is no more room. Okay, 6 Japanese classic collections for Aaron Roach. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4, 5. Wait, did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. There you go. Good luck. Charizard, maybe. Oh! You got Fire Energy and Charmeleon. That means you got very close. Darn. You got very close. Well, I'd say your box now is kind of full. We need a new box for you. That's what that means. I'm kind of out of ETBs. Let's grab this ETB. Bruh, you got close. Oops. All right, put that there. Put this here. Okay. Do I have something? Let's see. I'll write this with a pen. Whew. We'll send a very nice cheap town to visit, but we'll get a massive bang for your buck. Okay, let's say Aaron Roach. All right. Where are you from, Eric? Like, where's, what state are we talking? Are we talking Washington? Oh, wait, I still need to put this away. Here you go, Aaron. Just give it to me, Andres. Oh, man, I got back pain. That's no good. Starting the stream out with back pain. That's bad. Okay. New guy trying to rob you, TCC. No! New guy. Here is Stephen M. Coulson, and he would like a Fallout Magic the Gathering. Here you go. Spot in the break. You will see in PM, Mister. If you're interested, we can work a deal for you. No problem. Stephen M. Coulson. All right, so I won't say anything about where it's at. Let me just take a look at it. I'll give you my opinion. Okay. Let's see. On Airbnb. Well, your place is pricier than mine. We are. Let's see. Yeah, I think mine's like $250 a night. Oh, okay. I see where it's at now. Very cool, man. Does it rent very often? You guys get good rental? We're getting really good rentals on our lake house right now. But I know once September rolls around, it'll all be gone. There'll be no more rentals. So the summertime is really elite out here, and it is just filling up. I will be sending for the toady. I'll set it to the side for you. There you go. Toady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoa, 3 spots left here. 3 spots left in the Magic the Gathering Fallout break. Steven says not break. Oh, okay. Give me a second here, Steven. Oh, that's why your order is expensive, because you're ordering a whole pack. Got it. Not a lot of people do that. Most people get in the break because they like the affordability of it. Okay, where's my Magic the Gathering packs then? Oh, there they are. Stand this up real fast. Moving all my stuff around. There we go. It looks like we need to order more of them already. 2 of the Opus 1s. All right, 2 Opus 1s. Opus 1s. Where would those be hiding? I think I moved them. I moved them and I put the Lost Origins in there. All right, let me go look for some Opus 1s. I think I put them in the closet. Oh, no, here they are. Is this it? No, that's not it. All right, let me check the closet. Now I'm in the closet, too. And I pull out my gun. All right, I have a fresh box here. I'm going to open it up. Whoa. All right, 2 packs of this. Also, let me grab one of these while I'm over here. Here we go. Man, we got so much awesome product. We have tons of product. All right. So we got these 2 here. Now we're going to get this ready. There you go, new sleeves. So 1 Fallout and 2 Final Fantasies. Finally Fantasy. Ready? Snipping that. And we're going to snip these two guys. Steven going deep. Steven said, yes, please. Thank you, Steven. The new South Park special was pretty funny. I'm always going to be a fat kid. Why don't you just ask the doctor to prescribe you Ozempic with insurance? I did that, but Ozempic costs $1,200 a month. There you go. So I got a prescription to Lizzo instead. Prescription to Lizzo. It's so fucking funny, dude. Here's Forrest. Yeah, those guys are great. Hancock, ghoulish mayor. Ooh, he's a ghoulish mayor. Yes, man. Personal Securitron, Scattered Groves. I've actually played a couple hours of Fallout 4 now. I gotta be honest, I'm not super impressed by it, but it was a game made like 10 years ago. Wild Wasteland. It feels kind of like there's a lot of meaningless quests and bad guys that don't feel too challenging and meaningless loot. And like all this managing all your inventory and all this. And it's just like, why am I doing this? What's the reward? Duchess. But I love the storyline and the concept for Fallout. Very promising. T485 power armor. All right, what we got here? We got Idolize. Okay, this is where you can get a numbered card, I believe. Watchful Radstag. And Radiation. Oh, it's this card. This card right here could have been a numbered card. Really nice. Okay, Radiation. Wait, you don't like your inventory full of rad meat? Yeah, I'm constantly having to dump my inventory. And it's kind of annoying because it's like, is this useful? I don't want to dump this. Okay, cool. That's the Collector's Edition Fallout booster. Pricey booster. Nice, dude. So we always check. We check the commons for these. You got Red Mage. And then you keep these uncommons. That's how we do these packs. Final Fantasy, Opus 1. Sounds like a Bethesda game. Yeah. Yeah, the quests are all kind of like cheap, meaningless quests. And here we go with Sephiroth, Zack, Lulu, Kane. Look at that Sephiroth. I've graded one of these in the past and sold it. Yeah, maybe playing Baldur's Gate 3 maybe raised the bar a little bit on the quality of those styles of games where it's like role-playing games and the story-driven. It's okay. It's just okay. Fallout gets an okay by me. It's really more like the idea of Fallout's really, really cool. Okay, Steven. Let's see. Bugthesda. Here we are. Got him. Okay. Ready making fun of his daughter's lisp was hilarious. Oh, did he? I like when he's saying, people who wear shirts that show off their bellies end up hanging out with the wrong crowds, and all of a sudden your party's doing drugs. It's funny as hell. All right. So, next up, we have an order from our friend Irvin Nava. New address, please ship my slaps and small bag. Thank you. I enjoy buying, but Chinese keeps blocking me for no... Oh, cheese keeps blocking me for no reason. Cheese! Is cheese being mean to you? All right, give me a second. Let me grab this. Ugh. Are you guys fighting on Discord? I don't always watch what happens on Discord. All right, put this over here. Ugh. Okay, we're looking for Irvin Nava. There we go. Whoa. It's not a bad idea to ship out just because your bag's a little bit older here. 1222. You've had a bag over here for a while, man. Okay. Mr. Irvin. So, step number 1, we're going to look for your old address and delete it. There it is. Okay, delete. Old address deleted. Going over to PayPal now. Not a good idea to keep your stuff over here so very long. One of the things we are doing more recently, we're looking through the slab boxes and eliminating slabs that are really, really old. So your bag's pretty old. It says 1222. And if you had a slab from 1222, I'd have to double check, but there's this small chance I make a mistake and go, oh, this is an abandoned slab. What I do, though, is I look up the person I see the last time they ordered. So I'd say, okay, so he ordered, in 1223. That's not a year old, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's not a good idea in general. Not a good idea in general, because if I make a mistake, that would not be good. Then we'll be like, damn it. Let's grab your email. Okay, and you said you had a few slabs, huh? And I'm going to hit print. All right, hey, it's Alexis. What's up, Alexis? There you go. Carrier rates have changed. How nice. Print. Mr. All the junk in Fallout is for repairing and building your settlements. So, what's the point of the settlements? Like, I worked on those a little bit. I didn't find them fun or satisfying. What's the point of a settlement? Do they play a role in the outcome of the game? Doing my nails? She's got 9-inch nails. Excuse me. Okay, Irvin's done. Elaine, I'll take a spot in the Phantom Forces. Nice. Okay, Mr. Elaine. Okay. Let's see. On Nguyen, 1-pack Japanese OP8. Now, I talked with Jeff, and he said the missing one-piece packs were not EB1. They were OP8. So these go back in the EB box. And now we're jumping over here. There you go. And I need to grab 5 of these for Jeff. There you go. So now Jeff has been taken care of. I'll wait for Jeff to be here to open these. You can dump all the junk on your workbench. Minecraft quality settlements are actually my favorite part. Oh, interesting. Okay. There you go. One of these. One of those. Wow, can you guys believe we sold out a Hololive Summer in like one day? Holy cow. Toss this over here. What do we got? Okay, picking up a little SR. It's to take in wanderers. They set camp in your settlement, and then you must build food, bed, and power for them. Sometimes people will attack, and you're supposed to help them fight off enemies. You get like 2. All right, on to win. Let's see. With the AN, you're over here. Mr. On Nguyen. There you go. Cool. We have an order, Alejandro Espinoza, 20 for my slab away. Okay. Let's jump over there. Let's see. This goes down to 148. Boop. Perfect. 5 for Japanese Black Flame. Please and thank you. I have Japanese Black Flame on the menu? I didn't know that. Well, if we have Japanese Black Flame on the menu, I guess I need to make sure I actually have some. Oh, it's right here. I do have some. It's literally right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Nice. Flame on! Hey, what's up, Sun Fan? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a great day. All right. Go to Combat Zone and pick up Kate as your companion. You can thank me later. Go to Combat Zone and pick up Kate as your companion. I want Kate. Kate sounded kind of cute. All right. Grab this Alejandro. We've got a little Scissor. Oh. A little Reverum. Vroom, vroom. Here's a little Umbreon. We've got a little Varum. And a cold one. There you go, Alejandro. You got any gold medal cherry for Slab away? You mean like from the Celebrations UPC? I feel like I've sold all those. Okay, grabbing this. Ba-doop. All right. Let's see. You're not in here. You must be in here. So guess what we did today? We watched Mad Max #2. It's called Mad Max Road Warrior, I think. Mad Max Road Warrior, made in 1982, I think. And then we watched Mad Max Thunderdome from 1985. We watched them all. Maybe that's why my back hurts, too much sitting. Now I have to say, it really sucked. Definitely an old movie. #2 is actually pretty good. So out of the trilogy, Mad Max 1, 2, and 3, #2 is pretty good. It feels like feels creative. It feels like they're inventing something, you know, like coming up with something that's pretty new and unique. But I gotta say, #1 was very boring. #3 was like quirky and weird, dude. You know how like they made Batman movies and you had Batman Beyond, you had Batman and Robin versus Mr. Freeze, Arnold Schwarzenegger. It kind of did that, where it went to the Batman Mr. Freeze episode, and everything starts to get kind of comical and over the top, and, you know, it's just too much. Those are some good old movies, not Thunderdome. Thunderdome sucked. The second Mad Max is the only one everyone saw anyways. Yeah, that one was decently good. Can't be neon lights and a back credit card? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had Tina Turner, the musician, was the bad guy in the third Mad Max movie. And it was just like weird. They had like all this kind of like hip hop sounding, kind of like 80s music. So it definitely dated the movie a lot. And it sort of, I feel like it lost a little bit of its Australianness. Like it's just a different feel. Yeah, it didn't match up with the first two movies at all. Very weird. Eric J. Lopez, I need a new bag. 5 Tops Poke Pulls. Yeah, let's grab you some of those. Okay, Mister, I watched Alien and Aliens again. Timeless. Oh, yeah, I've watched that a couple times. It is timeless. You are so right. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, that's a great round in there. Not bad, Eric J. Lopez. It's like you got a pack, actually. How about that, man? Wow. Okay. That was like $15 for you. Where are you? You're going to be over here, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, man, there's way too many bags. There's way too many bags, man. He didn't say I have a box. Oh, he said I need a new bag. I'm so dumb. All right, let's get you that new bag. Ironically, the biggest drama is the newest Mad Max movie bombed horribly in theaters, worst opening Memorial Day in 30 years. Really? Mad Max Furiosa did very poorly? I didn't think it was that bad. That's surprising. Yeah, I didn't hate it. I didn't think it was perfect. There you go. I'm surprised. New bag. New bag. Thanks, Eric. That Charizard getting a hickey. That's right. A hoodicky. A dill plicky. Okay, what do we got here? We got a Miltank. You know, I'm feeling like this Miltank is the perfect giveaway card. That's what I'm feeling. What do you guys think? Furiosa was not that bad. It bombed? That's interesting. What do people like to watch at the movie theaters nowadays then? I mean, the first Mad Max was really good. The Mad Max Fury Road reboot from 2015. So I'm surprised people not even giving Furiosa a chance. Again, I honestly feel like Chris Hemsworth was the problem, though. He shouldn't have been in the movie. It's just kind of awkward. Like, wait, aren't you that Chris Hemsworth Thor guy? Doesn't really strike me as a proper bad guy. There we go. There we go. Immortan Joe was such a fantastic bad guy in Mad Max Fury Road. He was really good. It was the lowest movie in 30 years for that weekend. Wow. That sucks, dude. That's interesting because we went out and watched it. The movie theater wasn't packed, but we just figured it was because of when we went. Wow. Nobody was interested, huh? All right. Probably had terrible marketing. I haven't even seen a trailer or anything about Furiosa. Now, I got constant ads about it. Yeah, they advertise Furiosa constantly to me. But I feel like the bad guy doesn't really sell the show. All right. Octavio Melendres, 2 of the Japanese 151. That makes me a little bit sad. I didn't feel like the movie sucked. That's crazy, man. How much hair you grab? Toss this over here. Nice. 123 is now active. This code works, just to let you know. And that's a free mill tank. Pretty cute. Vintage mill tank. Okay, Octavio, what's up? Octavio. Ready? I got a lot of ads, but it's a movie that should have come out years ago. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's like 10 years after the Mad Max Fury Road. So it's kind of a disconnect. There we go. Definitely a disconnect. Tom Hardy's no longer in the movie. Well, I guess he wouldn't be in the movie, would he? Well, interestingly enough, Mad Max himself is not in the movie, in the Furiosa one. And he's been the main character for lots of those movies. All of them, actually. So this is like the first Mad Max where there's no Mad Max. It's just about Furiosa. All right. Well, your box is also too full. What do I do about this? Octavio, I'm having problems. What do I do? I think I need more ETBs. Let me go looking around for an ETB, everybody. I could steal one from over here. That's a bad idea. I mean, that's an ETB. Here's an ETB. Here, I'll take this one. All right. Furiosa. Stinky Road. I'll ship if that's better. If you want to ship, you can. Up to you, though. Do you want to ship? You don't have to. I'm not forcing you to. Let's see. Let's see what he has to say real fast. Sure, I'll send, he says. Oh, okay, sounds good. So then we'll grab this little box here. And let me start putting you in there. You got your Pokemon bag. Your little baseball bag. The last movie barely scraped by 2 on its budget. This Furiosa had a little bigger budget and bombs, which is the worst. Darn, dude. Wow. You guys should go see it. It's not bad. It has some pretty epic action scenes. Okay, Octavio. You can still add stuff to this tonight. Here we are, Mr. Octavio. I have the same address for you. Yeah, lots of action in Furiosa. Very similar to Mad Max Fury Road from 2015. I should have a slab and a silver coin. Sounds good. I'll mention he has a silver coin. That silver coin's nice to have right now. Precious metals are up. Nothing beats Witness Me from the last movie. Witness Me! You're right. That was pretty iconic. And that wasn't really the kind of bad guys that were in Furiosa. With Furiosa, it was like a biker gang. All right, cool. Raymond Still, 6 of the Twilight Masquerades. You can keep the hollows and take the hollows out of my bag. Oh, thank you. We're going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. When you get to my order, I have a small bag, says Archie. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Snipping this up. So we're opening up some Twilight Masquerade here, guys. All right. Looking for some SAR girl cards, no doubt. Or maybe Gray Ninja. Let's get this light out of my face. The light gives me a headache. Fromunda cheese. Yeah, give me some of that Fromunda cheese. Okay. So you said keep the hollows. Okay. We got Ogre Pond. Rawr. Here's some more hollows. Ogre Pond. Rawr. Can't wait for Dune 3. Dune was okay. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah, dude. Lana's Aid. That's an SAR in the Japanese version. How about that, guys? Look at that. Beautiful pull. Okay. And a couple more hollows. Dune is a sleeper. I am pointing the way. You know, when they got to the knife battles, I was like, this would be cool if it was a lightsaber. But no, it's a knife. Raymond Still. The way he kind of leans into his mother's lies about being a religious figure. All right. Oh, yeah. Raymond Still from 923. He said you can remove the hollows from my bag. Thanks, man. Okay. Just grab a couple of these. And that looks like a packet of hollows to me. And so does that. Okay, cool, man. Well, congratulations on your Lana card. New Star Wars show comes out next week. How many times can we make Star Wars? 5 bazillion. George Lucas talking about Star Wars. I wonder if he wants to get back into it and make some more Star Wars. All right. What's up, Kendo Palor? Kendo, tonight we have a new Hololive item on the menu. It's Hololive Premium English. It's a much more affordable $5 a pack. Nope. Is he not the Lisa Nagaib? Lisa Nagaib! He is the Lisa Nagaib. Now, wait a second. Don't we need a couple of these slabs? Ooh, never been priced before. Skarmory. Disney wants him to come save Star Wars, namely for his name. There you go. He probably would. Probably would save Star Wars. All right, grab this. There we go. I'm waiting for a Fallout 2. Hopefully Lucky gets nude scene Lucy. He just wants to see the main actress naked. Oh my god. Simp! Simp alert! Oh no, dude. That happens every time a girl actress gets popular. Everyone's like, alright, now what's her tits look like? I want to see her naked. You're terrible. I gotta see her naked now. She probably has the same 2 boobs that everybody's got. Her boobs probably look a lot like any girl's boobs. But she's special, so that means you really want to know. All right, let's see. This is coming from... Let's try that. Skarmory Dialga. Let's hit a search for that. No results. I don't think there's any of these for sale. I read what Lucas wrote for the sequel trilogy, and it's leaks better than what we got. Mr. will stock Korean Clayburst. It has cards like Iona, Tyranitar, Art Rare. Tyranitar, Art Rare. I mean, I suppose I could. Okay, so we just do a made-up price for this. There's none for sale on eBay, so mine's just available. Okay, that's going to be $50. Vintage Skarmory. I opened a Korean Blue Sky Stream booster box and no hit. Okay. Yep, Mike, it's all bull. I don't know. Oh, look at this Dialga Hollow. Nice, man. So graded 6. Not really an expensive card then, huh? Probably some little dink on the card. I don't know. We'll make it $15. Pretty cheap. It's another one of these lovely Tricos. Look at that Trico. So cute. He said it was going to be based on the Iraq War. Oh, interesting. So the Iraq War, we had our leader claiming weapons of mass destruction. We went in, blew up a bunch of stuff. And then there were no weapons of mass destruction like that. Okay, we'll make this. That's me. $16 for Trico 9. Alto Mare's Pidgeotto. That's pretty cool. I'm so tired of this song, actually. I've heard it way too many times. All right, let's see. Altomare. Cheapest one is $54. We'll make ours $50. There it is. Cool, man. Cool, cool, cool. Who's next? Raymond Still is done. We have Archie Abut. He says, I'll take the Toady Slab. Here it is, Archie Toady. Oops. Too late for George Lucas. It's too late! Sorry, George. One entry into the Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings break. You got it. Archie. Yabut. Lovely. How's it going tonight, everybody? I hope you're having a great night. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 of these. Okay, you fought the war, you killed everybody, now what are you going to do? Rebuilding afterwards is harder than starting a rebellion or fighting the war. When you win the war, you disband the opposing army. What do? The stormtroopers would be like Saddam Hussein's Ba'athist fighters that joined ISIS and kept on fighting. The stormtroopers refused to give up when the RE. Big fan of your pricing model. I do the same on my online sales. Wasn't weapons of mass destruction code for oil? They've got weapons of mass destruction. Oil. George R. Martin came out recently trashing all these so-called writers trying to adapt things like Witcher or Lord of the Rings, thinking they can do better. Oh, I see what you mean, like when they sell the brand to like Amazon, and then Amazon, you know, quickly destroys a really beautiful thing. Yeah, I mean, you just can't recapture the spirit of the person who wrote the first brand, the first story. You know, you can't get Token because Token's Token, and his heart and his soul was in his writings. You know, it was probably deeply passionate for him. It came from deep in his brain, a feel, an emotion, and you can't easily mimic that. It's not easy to mimic. And he was an artist, you know what I mean? So how can a corporation with a lot of money just generate art? Maybe it doesn't work that way. Maybe it's much harder than you think. All right, we're not done. He wants 10 of the One Piece OP8 packs. You got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. you know, maybe these guys like JRR Token. Wait, is it JRR Token? It's JR Token. Maybe these guys like JR Token and, you know, the lady who did Harry Potter and the person who made the Marvel stories. Maybe these guys never really do work for a place like Disney or Amazon. You know, they're more free-spirited or something, right? George Lucas didn't work for Disney. George Lucas worked for himself, you know? All right, let's start snooping. Archie Abut. All right. He was an unknown. Kind of reminds me also of Halo. Bungie made Halo. They did a great job. And then Microsoft was just like, we can just buy Halo and make it ourselves. And no, they haven't. They definitely have not. All right. I cried at the end of The Return of the King. I'm sure I loved it. It's a long movie. It's a great movie. Lots of action. I don't think I cried, though. Oh, God, the Halo catastrophe. Yeah, it's like a catastrophe, isn't it? All right. But yeah, so that's another example of a company buying up a brand and saying, we're going to make it really good. It's like, oh, will you? Or does it require the talent of the original developers? Oh, yeah, look at that. Cool, man. Who is this? The Admiral? Mr. hasn't cried since Pokemon the first movie. We are. All right, here's a holo. Oh, and a holo. Very nice. Whitebeard, very popular character. Ah, yes, it's Whitebeard, the character who I knew about. The new streamer girl lives with you. She lives in Camdenton, Missouri. That's where we all live. So she's just a local. We are. All right, nice. She has her own family, and she works for... We hired her on, and she's very nice. She's doing a great job. So that's Archie. Okay, Archie. Arturo Perez, Arthur Bricker, Aaron, Archie Abut. When people cry at movies, I feel like they haven't had any real problems. Yeah, they're weak. Oh, you're crying? Oh, did the main character's girlfriend die and you're crying? What a bitch. Like that? All right. Oh, the main character's mother died in his arms? Yeah, what a crybaby. Revoke this man's man card. Octavio Melendres says he will do some shipping. Thanks, Octavio. And we got your shipping already. Here's Hamam, 2 of the Japanese 151. You got it. 2 151s. Do the local Ozarkians have a nickname? A nickname for Lake of the Ozarks is LOZ. There we go. Ozarkians. Funny, man. Okay. Toss it over there. Cleefable. Lovely. Getting to the hot weeks out here, guys. It's getting real hot. And here is a Gengar. All right. Nice. Gentleman in Moscow. Ugh. Sounds like one of those movies about stuff. Ugh. I hate stuff. So, Mr. Hammam, thanks for the order. We are. I want to work for Mr. That'd be cool. There you go. I think that'd be neat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Talking about snow this week. Really? Okay, we got Simon Frank. Hey, mister, here's the last $60 for my slab. Also, I have a bag. Can I please get 4 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts of the Past? Mr. Simon. People finishing their slab aways and starting new ones. It's pretty cool. So, January, you had a Charizard. Let's go grab it. Ah. Very nice. Quite verily. You know, some movies just feel so dated and pointless. Imagine someone watching 2012 right now. Okay, let's see. Closing that. Oh, Mike's side shared the information about the potential movie that he almost made. George Lucas almost made, or something like that. Okay, grab this. He likes Star Wars. Big fan. Flipping that around. We got to get some super vintage Star Wars, I feel. Okay, Simon Frank. With a C and then a K. All right, perfect. Now, can I please get 4 Yugi Ghosts? Yes, sir. Let's see, 4 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and get another box of this. What is this music? This music's making me sad, dude. I want some good music. Okay. What are we listening to? There's got to be something better than this. There's so much music like that out there. Was supposed to get 2 of those and got effed by the Pokemon Center. Aw. That sucks, man. Damn you, Pokemon Center. By the way, if you guys bought any of these cheap slabs, you can just tell me. You don't have to, there's no sniping anymore on this channel. It's just whoever got it first. So you can, if you bought something like this, you can just tell me. I don't know if it's sold yet. Okay, that's a holographic Dialga from 2008. All right, what we got? Cold. 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 Ooh, Ghosts of the Pasts. We like the ghosts when they are from the past, but we like them better when they're hot. Okay. Sorry about that, Simon. You can donate these if you don't want them. Otherwise, I'm going to go find your bag. Some people donate those because they're kind of not worth very much, I guess. What's the difference between Ghost of the Past 1 and 2? Ghost of the Past 1 was brutal. You would get 1 hit out of the entire case. At least at Ghost of the Past 2, there's a couple hits. Tammy Lowe's here. She says 20 Twilights, no hollows. You got it. Anything for Tammy Lammy. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy Lammy. Whoa, Tammy. Toss this away. Okay, here we go. Okay, now give me a second. Let me go get a box. I actually got 4 ghosts in a case of Ghosts of the Past 2. Nice. That's pretty good. 20 of these. This is a big order, guys. Tammy the big dog tonight. Whoa. 20 of these. That's like 2-0. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. A 19, 20. You know the hardest part about watching the old Mad Max movies? The hardest part was having to look at Mel Gibson the whole time. There's like this point where he gets really annoying to look at. It's like, ew, it's Mel Gibson. It's like this annoying look all the time. I don't know how to describe it. He has a really strange face. And it's not strange, but it's like it's really unique. It's definitely him, you know? You never mistake him. You just got to stare at Mel Gibson for like 2.5 hours. There we go. I was looking at one of your old videos regarding your outlook on Evolving Skies. Crazy. Yeah, Evolving Skies has made me a little bit of money. It's definitely done better than the stock market. I wish I had bought more Evolving Skies, but I did not. So I think I bought about 6 cases of it, and that's about it. But if I was smart, I'd have bought like nothing else other than Evolving Skies, and I'd have like 30 cases of it, and then I'd be like rich, I guess. Young Mel is cool though, funny guy. There you are. I have opened 2 cases of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost 2. I got 5 Ghost Rare and 3 Ghost Rare. And 3 of them were Blue Eyes. Oh, nice. Ghosts of the Past. Ghosts of the Poopies. I bought 7 cases of Evolving Skies, but opened everything. Oof. That's rough. Okay, here we are. Okay. What was really fun about Mad Max 2 was I recognized a whole bunch of... I shouldn't say a whole bunch of. I recognized 2 South Park references to Mad Max Road Warrior, Mad Max 2. So the South Park creators definitely liked quoting that show. There you go. The first episode where they quote it is in the episode where it's like the boys versus the girls when they get sex ed. That's an old episode. Sex education episode. And or is it the boys or the girls? I think it might be the girls. The girls are inside of like the fortress, and they're ready to fight off the boys. The second reference to Mad Max 2 is later when they do an episode about queefing, and they're in court, and the one lady shows off that they can make funny sounds when they queef, and the queef was like, "Now my dog of war." Remember that? So that's actually a line from Mad Max 2, Road Warrior. Humongous? Yeah, Humongous. When he's talking, when he says, "my dog of war" and all that, that's exactly the moment in that queefing episode in South Park. It's really good. I didn't know that was the reference. I figured it had to be a good reference. I just never knew it, and now I do. Okay, what do we got? We got Hyper Aroma. Ooh. Screamtail. Oh. Okay. Is the Ghost Rares in 2 same as 1? They're similar, I think. They look the same, but their names are different. Enamorous. Come on, Timmy. Look at this little Snorlax. Gotta keep your Snorlax. Okay. Walking Wake. Do you even want him? I think he's ugly, personally. Walking Wake. Ooh. Ugly. Some hollows here. The Trades is a pretty funny new show, too. Toss this over here. What is this song, dude? This music is terrible. Ursaluna. Oh. What is this music? Is this going to go on like forever? Whew. I love how Humongous carried himself in the movie, regal-like for someone who looks like a mutant stripper. Oh, yeah. I didn't understand. The guy with the red mohawk with the butt cheeks showing, was that like a gay reference? Was he actually gay? Because he had like the gay boy with the chain. A lot of BDSM going on. What was that all about? There you go. Sinistra. Oh, it's called Sinistra. Oh. Okay, Sinistra. Okay. The outfits were ridiculous, man. All right. You got a little Mad Cargo going on here. There we go. Okay. We're supposed to not really know. It's just cool and crazy. All right. And we got Kimiko and Survival Brace. There we go. There you go, Miss Tammy. You picked up 1 Sinistra. Darn. No Eevee. Where's that damn Eevee? I swear, if Zach Patch comes in here and takes the Eevee, Chemico pops out, and Enamorous pops out. Damn it! All right. Hard to reach that. Pop these in here. Thanks, Tammy. Who's next? We got them. 7 of the Paldean Fates. Oh, yeah, Paldean Fates. Okay, cool, man. Let's get some Paldean Fates and open them. Where would I be keeping my Paldean Fates, though, is the question. Well, perhaps we need some new Paldean Fates. I'll go get some new ones. All right. The feral boy at the being the narrator at the end always gets me. We are. That haunting part about never seeing the Road Warrior again like he's some legend, great writing. That's funny, man. Toss it over there. Yeah, I mean, Mad Max #1 doesn't really go too deep into the lore, which is kind of an interesting thing about that movie. It's almost like a dream. And then Mad Max 2, they really get into the lore. They're like, yeah, the end of the world, World War III. Now everyone's just roaming gangs and stuff. All right. Did Kendall buy all the Hololive? He bought the rest of the case yesterday. So yes, he basically bought it all. Today we got some fresh Hololive in, if you didn't know this. Here it is, Hololive Premium English, $5 a pack. Fresh case, it just arrived. So this is fresh, $5 a pack. Hololive Premium. All right, cool, man. We only need 7 of them. We don't need 9. We'll put this with the Halo packs. Okay. Ready? Let's sneak it. Snipping this. Let's snip this. Snipping this. And snipping this. All right. How many packs in the Hololive Premium Box? There are 6 packs in a Premium Box. So you have Pokemon Stormfront? I think I do. I think I have 2 boxes of it. Yep, I got 2 boxes of Pokemon Stormfront, but they're not, excuse me, they're not for sale. I would need to acquire a 3rd box before I start selling them. Maybe I should do that. Oh, nice. Look at that. Noivern right off the bat. Okay. Pretty. Palmy. Mister, you shipped to Pakistan? To Pokistan, sure. It's a little reverse Gengar there. Everyone knows it's Butters. Okay. Toad's Cruel. Here's Nimona. By the way, if you want to donate your holos, let me know. English holos, there's like... See this? There's like 3 of them in 1 pack. That makes them pretty much like bulk. So you're not required to give them up, but if you ever want to, you can. All right, what is this? Oh, yeah. Nice, dude. Check this pack out, guys. Picking up Iona SAR. I don't know what it's called in English, but I know that's a hit in this set. Check that out, everybody. Them doing pretty good. All right. And we got a little Shroodle as well. How nice. Beautiful. Yo, that's the top Japanese hit. Toss this over here. Yeah, is it the case that they're more rare in Japan? Why do they cost more in Japan, I wonder? The girl cards. More lonely men? All right. Nice. Okay. Who's Lano? Some girl. Probably got cooties. Beautiful. Okay, Mr. Please binge Trailer Park Boys with your girl. But it's got boys in the title. She's not going to want to watch that. She's going to be like, that's for the boys. Okay, we got a little Hanafuda Peach. Now, there's a cheaper Sakura. Here's, Poker Squirtle. CGC 9. We've got this beautiful first edition base set Zapdos with a gray stamp. That's a gray stamp. Very nice. Okay, lovely. Lovely. Stephen M. Coulson. He ordered 6 of the OP8 Japanese. You got it, Stephen. Now, when it comes to these OP8s, we are heavily stocked on them. We got plenty. Lots of these. Okay. I know she'll love it. Do you think it's harder to sell Beckett slabs? Let me think about it. If they're 9.5, yeah, if they're 9.5, they are harder to sell. Beckett Pristines 10 sell pretty well. And the black labels sell with a huge premium. But 9.5s, they do not sell for as much as a Gem Mint PSA 10 at all. As for the lower grades, not really. Lower grades are pretty similar to PSA, I'd say. Yeah, the big problem is the 9.5s. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the market has basically said, we don't like 9.5. A 9.5 Gem Mint? We don't do 9.5 Gem Mint. We do PSA 10 Gem Mint. Time to eat some orange and cream ice cream. What? Stephen M. Coulson. What's up, man? All right. Putting those together. BGS is still the best looking slab. Everyone's got different opinions, but BGS is fine. Yeah, they've been around a long time. Nice fat slab. Those BGS black labels sell, man. You just watch them on the eBays and people spend really crazy amounts of money on them. Okay. It's a hollow. She's smoking. This guy's got yellow hair. Even to this day, smoking is treated like it's still so cool. Is that a Nami SR? Dang, dude, look at that body type. She got the smallest waist. She's tall, gigantic boobs, and hips. I don't know, man. I think it was made for the male gaze. All right. Okay, so that's Steven, and let's go find your bag again, Steven. You're right over here. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What's wrong with that? The male gaze. Next up, we got Hamam. I'll try my luck again. 3 of the Japanese 151s. No problem, man. Let's get it. Okay, we got 1, 2, and a 3. Japanese 151. How nice. Snipping this. Okay. Toss this over here. We've got Blasted Boy. Here's Seadra. And here's, oh, nice, dude. Picking up full art Charizard. Not bad. Mr. Hamam. I'm eating out of the carton. There we go. Oda married a woman who was an actor portraying Nami. Huh? What? Okay, there we go. Hamam. Yeah, one thing me and lesbians have in common, we both really respect the idea of marrying a woman. Nice. High five. Toss this over here. He has the hots for Nami. I'm going to get skinny like Mister. Oh, yeah? Good for you, man. I always start with my morning full breakfast. We got a couple sausages. We got a half pack of bacon. Sometimes I like to throw in a bratwurst. We do 12 eggs, and then we do a pound of cheesy potatoes. Yes, this is my, they say a strong breakfast helps you lose weight. So we always start out that way before we move on to my midday snack, 2 candy bars. All right, who's next? We got Javier Arroyo. He'll try 2 boxes of the Hololive Premium. You got it. Yes, sir. So this is the new set. By the way, if you guys did not catch it, there's another thing on the menu. Some of you guys are just joining now, so you didn't hear about it when we started, but we talked about it when we started. The other new thing on the menu. This guy right here. Azur Lane 2nd edition. So what that means is the signatures will be a silver color rather than a gold. This is $5 a pack. It's really cheap. It's half the price of the gold signature Azur Lanes. Okay, so you might consider that. Big breakfast, most important snack of the day. Lesbians and I both love the pum-pum. All right, here we are. Okay. All right. Mister, you're not doing bulk TCC grading at the moment, says Hamam. You can get in line for it, but we're not currently encapsulating, no. I still have to get to that. That's on my list of things to do. Right now, I've been working really hard on some other things, including my taxes, but that's actually wrapping up. Yep. At this point, I pretty much just have to cut some checks. I'm moving some money around, and then I cut some checks, and the taxes are done. So we're very close to that. All right, and then I won't have to do that again until next year. Toss this over here. Karis, did you eat the last cookie? How much for bulk grading? I think it's a high price right now. I think I put it at a high price. You can actually scroll down to the bottom of the menu to take a look at it. And that is because we're not trying to take on any new people yet, but we will be Cardconomist grading again. We're actually talking about maybe redesigning the label, just having a slight change to it to sort of signify like a new time period for Cardconomist grading. So those are some of the fun things we're thinking about. Here we are. But what we need to do, we need a new laptop, and we need to set it up with Photoshop and all that. And so it's a pain in the butt. It's a bunch of work. Here we are. But we got some more pressing work that I'm working on at the moment. Thanks. Description. Got it. How much for bulk grading? Karis, did you eat the last cookie? She better not. She knows those cookies are for me. She got to watch her weight. There you go. Oops. Make it 10 times heavier to beat PSA, mister. Yeah. Make the slabs even heavier. Here goes Javier. Ready? So we got Doggy Girl. We got Hair Girl. So these look really different from the Hololive summer cards because it's them in their natural outfits. Squirrel Girl. Crazy Girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. British Girl, maybe? Not sure who she is. The border on the cards are shiny too for stamps. How many licks to the center? A 1, a 2, a 3, a 3. Do you or do you not have prune juice? You got any prune juice? All right. Oh my, look at this girl. Holy. Pirate Girl. Wow, I'm realizing a lot of the girls are not in the Hololive Summertime collection. At least they don't appear to be. Okay, here's regular Elf Girl and Shadoink. Oh no, not the succubus. I asked you to stock these back in 22 and you said no. Oh, I've stocked these before, but they sold out and then I didn't restock them. There we go. In 2022, are they that old? They're not that old, are they? I don't know when they were printed. All right, Succubus Girl goes to the front. Javier Arroyo. All right. They are that old. Really? I don't believe you. You're tricking me. The big booby brown and blonde vampire girl are gone. Is this the vampire girl? Okay, there we go. Whew. That was a nice order. Let's see what's next. Abraham G. Rios. He says he'll try 2 of the premium boxes as well. Okay, you got it, man. 2 of these. Ta-da! No, she's the succubus. Who's the succubus? You're the succubus? Rusha is in this set too. She got fired 2 months before the release. Dang, bro. That's rough. How do you get fired as a Hololive girl? Like, do you just continue doing your own channel, but you're not part of their, like, they don't like promote you anymore, or? That sucks, man. Okay, giving fair warning. I'm buying 10, says Kendo. Whoa. People love those blank cards. Are they from an anime or something? Who are these girls? Girl cards are popular, man. It's just it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. There we are. All right. Very nice. I guess it's kind of like buying pinups or something like that. You know, that's been around forever. Playboy magazines have been around. It's all the same, isn't it? It's cute girls, sexy girls. And in this case, I guess they're also YouTubers. So it's a very fascinating thing. All right. You guys don't think I'm a cute anime girl? Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. She was leaking information to Japanese Keemstar, plus letting him in their Discord. Very sensitive information. Oh. Yeah, that'll get you kicked out. Gotta keep things on the low-low. All right, cool, man. I gotta dumb it down. Mr. won't understand half the details. I don't know what a Keemstar is. The girls on these cards are YouTubers. Yes, they are. All right, here we are. Mr. Abraham, good luck. Okay. All right. Okay. That's 4. This is 5. And this is 6. Oh, my. Oh, excuse me. YouTuber girl packs. What the hell? LMAO. LMAO. Very nice. What do we got here? Pink hair girl. Pirate girl. Pirate Bay. Warrior girl. Cute elf girl. Sheep girl. She seems to still be around. And succubus girl. You're saying succubus girl is fired? Poor succubus girl. What is wrong with our society? We are doomed. Oh, please. They've been drawing pictures of saucy women since the beginning of time. There you go. Go look up some old art from older days. And they got, like, you know, girls laying on one of those sideways couches with no clothing on, drinking a little bit of water. Okay, Mr. Abraham. They've been making this kind of stuff forever, man. Let's see. And you know what? If it ever wasn't that way, if men ever did not want to look at girls like this, probably the human race would collapse. Because something's got to get us to make babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, raising children, having children, that's a lot of work. And if you're not motivated by getting in the sack, then the human race is going to collapse. So I say it's a good thing. Abraham, I think you got a box, don't you? I think you got a box, the Abraham box. The Abraham box. I'm looking for it, though, and I don't see it. Omar. Why am I not seeing Abraham? Maybe there is not an Abraham box. Is this a new bag? White pigtails, green hair, yellow vampire girl are gone. My thing is I didn't know they were real girls. I thought it was an anime this whole time. You guys knocking, but VTubing is one of the biggest things in the anime community. Yo, I see your eBay pop up all the time. I think I've ordered from you a time or 3, says Zach Smith. Oh, nice to meet you, Zach. I don't sell a lot on eBay, but we sell a couple things like slab protectors, which I sold out of those. I have a couple things listed, but not that much. Bulk boxes. No, I just have a bag. Oh, let's go grab that bag. Okay. Not in here. Zoop. Okay. There we go. They have 3D models and use them to sing, dance for events and shows. Most of the girls can sing, entertain pretty well. There we go. Very nice. Let's get a little rotate going. Okay, we've got this beautiful Chopper 9 from 2002, 20 bucks. Dark Dragonite, just a beautiful card, 3.3K. Drifloon 10, beautiful pop 1 apparently. This lovely Cubone, Poker Cubone, Blue Deck, pristine 10, very nice. Okay. We got a Thim. He says 4 of the Japanese 151s. You got it, Mr. Thim. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. Nice of you to stop by tonight, Mr. Hathim. You've had some pretty decent luck the last couple of days, haven't you? I think you have. Snip of this. All right. Tossing this away. What do we got? Oh, picking up a Master Ball. That's Muck. I'm about to muck. Muck Master Ball. Here's another Muck. Here's... Oh, lovely, dude. Muck and Mewtwo. Great looking cards. Yeah, this set's pretty nice. I gotta say, it's the best Scarlet Violet set, I think, so far. The other contenders would be Paldean Fates, which is just okay, and Obsidian Flame, which has, in my opinion, that has the best looking Charizard in this season so far. Just finished watching Oppenheimer. Not bad. Have you watched it? We were thinking about watching Oppenheimer, but we were in the middle of watching all the Mad Max movies just to see the origin of the Mad Max series. Well, Mr. Thin, let's get this in your bag. Miko was one of the OGs. Hello! Let's start our own group of anime girl cards or something. We'll call them TCC girls. Aaron Conyer says he'll take 4 of the Japanese classic. All right, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck. Oh, picking up the Lugia. Lovely. Okay, you got lovely Lugia. Hololive will have their own TCG. Mr. House the line. What's funny you should ask, because that was the last order. There's currently nobody in the line. Wednesday night, empty queue, everybody. Wednesday night, the queue is caught up. Yesterday was pretty crazy. We had a really busy night yesterday. It wasn't just Kendo. It was a lot of people. Everyone was buying like box of this, box of that. Yeah, yesterday was crazy busy. But tonight has been a little bit slower. It's Wednesday night. It's weird because usually Tuesdays are the slow nights. TCC Girls is 6th the chase. Let's see. I'm going to jump over here. I can see here our sales are down because we missed Sunday. Missing a whole day of sales. Let's see. Ugh. That's not good. Let's see. There we go. It's funny because it says last year on May 6th, I got 0 sales on May 6th. My theory is that I was fighting with Karis that day. Because that's what happens. You get in a fight and then you miss your sales. You skip the stream. So that's no good. But this other date on May 27th of this year, we were not fighting. She just really didn't want me to go to work. She wanted me to hang out because it's the holiday and she felt bad. Going to need to stream twice as long. Yes, twice as long. Dr. Fiend Show says, do you feel the economy is causing slow sales? Well, I can say that during 2019, the cost of rent was cheaper, the cost of food was cheaper, the cost of a brand new vehicle was cheaper. You could buy a house for like half the price. It depends on where you lived. And you were getting free money from the government, and the economy was already doing pretty good at that time. So yeah, let's just say the hot economy during that time period was definitely adding to the card sales. But not just that, there was like this new wave of people getting back into Pokemon. That's kind of done for. There's not like some big new wave of people getting back into Pokemon. It already happened in 2019. So now the market looks very different. There's people who already own a lot of slabs now, and some of them are looking to sell. So this adds to the supply in the market. And then also, yeah, times are harder. Food feels like it's almost 50% higher than what it used to be in 2019. I mean, that sounds maybe crazy, but it's been 5 years. And each year there's like, it feels like 10% inflation. Well, 5 years, 10% is like 50% increase in food. Gas is more expensive. To buy a car is much more expensive. To buy a home is like doubled in price because if you count the interest rates on the mortgage, it's basically double. Rent is up. So yeah, I mean, the economy is much worse now. The big Pokemon wave is over. Nobody's getting free money from the government. Student loans are no longer paused. And yeah, it's just a totally different environment, I'd say. So yeah, I'd say now is a great time. It would have been pretty bad to be loading up on slabs in the years 2020, 2021. That's not a great time. I'd say now is a pretty fair time to look at the market and be like, okay, I have a lot of choices, and these slabs might be the cheapest they're going to be for a little while right now. And we don't know what it looks like 10 years from now, but I doubt it's going to continue to recede for 10 years. I think it's plateauing at this point. That's my guess. The market plateaus. And there's going to be a lot of pent-up energy for a brand new Pokemon card set with actually good-looking cards in it. So the moment that hits the market, I think Pokemon fans go wild, because Scarlet Violet has not been delivering the dopamine hits that we want to see. And this is probably why you see prices of the older sets skyrocketing, because people are not buying Scarlet Violet, they're buying Sword and Shield. They're saying Sword and Shield actually had some good stuff in it. So that's what you're seeing. Oh, also like vintage, like this XY break and stuff like that. But the moment Scarlet Violet puts out an actually good set, and the moment the new game comes out and that starts putting out sets, I think you see probably an increase in demand for the cards again. And as for the economy, I think in November's elections, if Trump wins, I think the economy jumps. But this does not mean people are going to have a lot of free money to spend. So it might not be a great time still for Pokemon if he wins. If he loses and it's Biden, probably just going to remain the same. Pokemon makes me sad to open. Pay $60 for an ETB. Pull $5 worth of cards. It's the hot chase or nothing. Mr. Coronad is right. Back in 2019, you could open up a booster box of Sun and Moon, Unbroken Bonds, and virtually make money no matter what you were opening. He's absolutely right. You could grade almost anything and it would come back from PSA and flip. That's not true anymore. Everyone knows how to grade. Millions of cards are getting graded. Now the cards, after they're done grading, look a lot closer to the raw values. So the ability to just get into the Pokemon card hobby and just instantly start making money, that's kind of over. And that's lowering demand, it's lowering the excitement. People aren't hoarding as much. And so you see kind of this tapering off from the explosion that was 2021. But it's still, in my opinion, still a really great market. There's so much movement in the market still. You got to remember, people still love the hobby. And there's a lot of people who don't think the hobby is really going anywhere. It's just that the absolute craziness from 2021 is over. So people are still expecting it to be a healthy, robust market with sellers and buyers and sellers and buyers and sellers and buyers. And there's money to make in that market while that's occurring. But they're not expecting the craziness anymore, like a Black Swan event, right? All right, let's take a look and see if we got another order. It's a fun time to be in the Pokemon hobby any of the time, guys. And I think you also see some spreading out to some other hobbies too. All right, so let's see. All right. J Sharp Fantasia Pack. Let's see. J Billy, J Sharp. Combine them. Okay, that sounds good. So let's do that for you right now, Mr. J. Here's J Sharp. NJ Billy. I mean, look at how well Pokemon 151 did. It was going bonkers. And the price was going to the moon. Now, they did reprint it, probably because they realized they don't have anything else selling. So they probably said, we got to reprint this because it's the one set making us lots of money. Nobody's going crazy for these other sets, right? So Pokemon said, this is one of our best products. Reprint it. Let's make some money. And that's not great for 151 collectors, but, you know, it'll pass through. You know, it'll get to that point where it's selling through again, and people will still be interested in, like, Master Ball Pikachu, Master Ball Gengar, Master Ball Erica, maybe like the Charizard alt, maybe the Japanese Mew alt, or I don't know about all the alts, but I think that there's still going to be some attention to that set, especially the Master Ball cards. Selling any Detective Conan cards? Yeah, we've been selling Detective Conan. We sold some yesterday. He's not selling as fast as other sets, but he does sell from time to time. The super rare card has not been pulled, though, so he might still be floating around there. Now, Jay wanted a Fantasia Bunko pack, but sealed, not open. Let's see. Fantasia Bunko, where is it? What's this? What did I just stumble upon? Another box of Hololive Volume 2? I had another box of it. I didn't know that. All right, now this is crazy. Any other hidden things? I thought I was sold out of this. I found a box of it. What were we selling those for? $8 a pack, right? You had another? I had a box buried. I didn't realize it. It was buried underneath the Sneaker Bunko and the Fantasia Bunko. There you go. All right. Are we good? Okay. That is the last box of Hololive Volume 2. It's untouched. Mr. needs better organization systems. It's difficult, dude. Look at the size of the menu. There's no way of helping this. It's just like a million products. And yes, so it's possible for that to happen, for a box to get buried because we start stacking them up. Do you think Master Ball Pikachu PSA 10 will drop more in price? Well, yeah, because they're going to find more of them and they're going to grade more of them. And then eventually there'll be like quadruple the number of them. And that was going to happen anyways because all of the Japanese ones, even before the reprint, had not been pulled yet. So he was going to rise in price. He was going to rise in population anyways. So anyone who was buying up those cards before the reprint was making a huge mistake. But now, I mean, if you think about it, probably this is as cheap as it gets right now is the big reprint. If they don't reprint it a second time, this is the cheapest it's going to be for a while, if not forever. That's my thoughts on 151. I've got a case or two of 151s going to go in a closet for me. Here's Aaron Conyers. He says 4 more of the Japanese classics. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I try to pull them a little differently each time, Mr. Aaron. Oh, Magmar and Gyarados. Very nice. You probably have extra sealed box of base set somewhere in that room. You mean like base set 1999 base set? Yeah, I got another box of 1999 base set. You want to see it? All right. How much for the box? I think it was it was a premium price of $8 per pack. So I think there's 16 packs in the box. What does that come out to be? Like 80 plus 24, 104 maybe? Yeah, it's a little pricey box, but that's the last box of it. Oh, Aovic's taking the Chopper Slab and the Trico Slab. Good picks, man. You know, I intentionally have those cheaper than they should be. There they are. Those are intentionally cheaper than they should be. They're 9s. But what I'm saying is, buy these cheap 9s off of me, and I'll roll that money over and send more cards out to grade and just keep the table loaded up with cool cards. So we want to go with faster slab sales and faster turnaround times on the gradings. That's my goal. We'll get that for you right now, Mr. Aaron. And that's great for you guys because it means cheaper deals, better deals than eBay. Here we go. And I'm still happy too. Everyone's happy. Yeah, I did a little research. Lol. Yeah, exactly. And that's not an accident when it comes to the pricing on my side. I'm really trying to give you a good deal on these. I'm actually trying to make you happy with the price. So that's on purpose. All right. Cool, man. And we'll get more cards like that graded, and they'll be priced like that too. We want you guys to have cheap slabs, and because I'm so good and so fast at grading, I'm just got to have a bigger inventory of cheap slabs like that. That's my goal. So for me, it's like a volume thing. I don't want top premium price on those. I want a high volume. I want to see them sell through and then just get the next round out. You know what I mean? Here's Kendall Pelor, 5 of the Hololive Premium. Wow, that's a lot, dude. Let's get it. 5 of them. I think I have 5 right here, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 of them right here. And let me get a 5th one for you. All right. Yeah, I'm all about volume sales when it comes to slabs nowadays. When it was the case that it was really hard to get cards graded with PSA, I was more about, I'm going to get top price for these. Now, when it comes to top price, I look for top price on cards that are unusually collectible looking. Like this guy's, he's top price. Dark Dragon, he's just really good. He's always going to be good. So I don't mind just holding him. He doesn't need to sell. This, actually, we lowered the Cubone a little bit, didn't we? So he's down to 180 now. He's been lowered a little bit. But we want kind of a good price on that Cubone because, I mean, it's a pristine 10 Cubone from the Blue Deck. He's just really beautiful. So, and, you know, those prices on the grading with BGS is even higher than PSA. Ready? All right, let's get it. 5 of these. He is going deep, everybody. I sent for that box. All right, the Hololive Volume 2 box is gone. Thanks, Mr. LaFlame. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Maybe I need to get more Hololive Volume 2. I don't know. Move these out of the way a little bit. Ooh, LaFlame, you sent for the Hololive 2 box? I sent a few minutes ago. Yo! It might be sold, Mr. LaFlame. Here we are. That's crazy. You guys love Hololive. We are going to host way more Hololive then. And if I can get a better inventory on it, that'd be real good. Wait, I sent for it first. All right. Ugh. Give it to LaFlame instead, says Alex. Here we are. So the rules are whoever did send in for it first, it has to go to them because that's the most fair thing to do. There we go. All right, but that doesn't mean you've lost anything yet. It might be a cold box. Might be a cold box. All right. Very good. And we'll grab these. Lisa Nakaib. Toss this over here. All right. I sent for it 45 minutes ago. Hey! Toss it over there. And... all right. People snatching that Hololive. Okay. That's 5 boxes of Hololive. So this is just Hololive Premium. Good luck. Sneaking this. Yeah. Okay. Crypto payments come in very late, so you're probably good. Here we are. Okay. And we'll snip this as well. I'll see who orders when in first, I guess. Well, if you had already ordered it before he even mentioned that he ordered it, I think you're going to probably come in first is my guess. But yeah, we'll double check. It could just be a cold box, so you might be doing him a favor. You never know. It really just comes down to if the box was lucky or not. Okay. Snipping this as well. Oh, I got back pain tonight. That sucks. You know why I think I have back pain? I sat on the couch too long watching movies. I watched Mad Max 2 and Mad Max 3 from the 1980s. And they sucked. They weren't even good. It was just like weird and mesmerizing watching them. I was like, what am I looking at? Okay, Kendo with the big orders tonight. Good luck. You got Psychic Girl, Detective Sherlock Girl, blue-haired girl. There's the green-haired forest girl. The doll girl from Indonesia, apparently. Forest girl again. And very large boobs. What is she, like, business girl? The pinstriped skirt makes me think of business. Jesus. Zombie girl. She's a zombie. Mister, I'm a Mad Max you. Ooh, matey. Here's Detective Girl. Fall Girl? I don't know. What is she? Shark Girl. That one's pretty easy. Oh, look at that. So that's what you're trying to pull, everybody. Beautiful. All right. You got Shark Girl. Nice. Cool, man. These are in English, aren't they? You can just read their names. He's so right. I can actually just read their names. Yeah, we've sold these before. I recognize the cards. Oh, except you can't. It's like really hard to read it. Nah, it's too small. Can't read it. All right. So far, so good. That's a big one. Big hit. Nice. Congratulations, Kendo. I hope you get some big hits. You were going so deep yesterday. All right. Very nice. You guys want to see his pulls from yesterday? Let's see these real fast. All right. Kendo with a couple pulls over here as well. That's Jeff Leon. Look at that. Whew. Shoshi. All right. Look at all these. Oh. All right. How are you? Thoughts on OP sets long run? You think it will keep going up or steady hold or decrease? Oh, thoughts on investing in One Piece? So One Piece has a successful Netflix show, and it has a cartoon that's been running from the 90s, correct? When did it actually start? The 90s, right? There you go. All right, here's Sports Girl. Pink-haired Science Girl. It's Science Girl. Okay. The Zombie Girl. Whale Girl. Late 90s, yeah. Okay, so it's been running as long as Pokemon has been. It's got a lot of fans. It's got recognizable characters like Nami. Yo, you got Octopus Girl too. How about that? Nice, dude. Wow, he got the Octopus Girl. But the show's been running from the 90s. It's now got a Netflix special and a successful card set. People were very interested in the card set when it came out. Oh, wow. Pulling lots of hits here. Very nice. I've been watching since the late 90s. Nice, dude. Yeah, I kind of wish I could have started at the beginning and then I would know what the heck's going on. Because every time I try to watch it, it's like, it makes no sense to me. All right. Doing just fine, Mr. Kendo. Toss this away. All right, let's leave this up. Ta-da! I think that the One Piece card game is going to do very good over time as long as they support it the whole way. But what's interesting about it is they already had One Piece cards for a long time. One Piece Cardos cards had been printed for a while. So, in other words, not only is the new modern set doing well, but there are vintage cards to chase after too. So in my opinion, One Piece is a great thing to be collecting right now. Could be a little overpriced because of all the hype and because of the popularity and success with the Netflix show and the success of like OP5. So it could be a little overhyped right now. It might be overpriced, but it has a very promising future. And so if you really love the cards and you love the show, you would just collect them. Definitely. I think that, I definitely think those will be worth money over time. Also with how hard they are to pull. I mean, it is so hard to pull manga rares. I imagine those manga rares are definitely cards that I could predict. I could see them going up in price as the printed boxes go up in price, and it becomes harder and harder and harder to obtain a new Mango Rare. I think that you could see the Mango Rares go up a lot. But that's all guess. It's all guesswork. And no, but I mean, it's in the same category in my eyes as Final Fantasy, same category as Dragon Ball, same category as Yu-Gi-Oh! But the fact that it's got a Netflix special, the fact that so many people are watching the show, I think puts it in a very strong position. Because that's what it's all about. It's all about lovable characters. It's all about brand. There we go. It's all about brand. And can people watch you collect it? If you showed off that you had every single Mango Rare 10 since the beginning of the card set, if you could show that off to people, would they be shocked? Would they be impressed? If that draws in viewers on the internet, then yeah, it's still great. Very worthwhile. Isn't one of the hit there? I have the Mio and Aqua SP from this set. Yeah, OP5 is the most hyped so far. Personally, pulled the Manga Luffy and got back at 10. Yugi market is oversaturated because of the reprint, sadly. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, how do they end up handling their secondhand market? Because I think companies like to abuse the secondhand market. They say, we need more money, more profit. And so we're just going to do whatever we're going to do and make as much money and profit as we can. And that's actually a mistake. You got to be careful to make sure that your rabid fans can make a little bit of money in the secondhand market with the resale value of their cards. Legend Maker. Like, okay, so like if I own a complete 151 collection and I buy that collection today, the entire PSA 10 151 collection, and then from today, 10 years later, that set has only gone down in value, then I genuinely think that's a mistake. I feel like Pokemon has made a mistake. They printed too much of it. Those cards from 151 need to slowly go up in value. And if they can't do that, then what you've got is a dead brand. You got a dead card set. The brand might be fine, actually, but the card set is not fine. Okay, so there are currently none of these for sale on eBay. But it looks like the last one sold in April for $194 plus $11 shipping. So there's currently not one of these for sale, but the last sold was in April for about $200-ish. Put that up on the table. Pop 16, that's pretty rare. Bang Uda, the pack card Sakura Miko. I don't know, Rath, why you got something to trade. OP is a very strong IP. That's my opinion too. So just as an outsider looking at, oh, mine's got a really good swirl. Check that out. So mine's got a really well-placed swirl on the card. Okay, the price is perfect. Last sold $200. Mine's the only one for sale. There's not one up on eBay. And mine has an awesome swirl right next to his nose. $240 it is. Stays at $240. Okay, I'm loving that price. I think that's a very fair price. They aren't selling the cards to us for us to make money over time. I'm telling you, they should. Because if that's not true, if your collectible is valueless over time, it goes down, it goes to zero, it doesn't go up, then it's no longer collectible. It's not a collectible if it doesn't become more valuable over time. You're basically just buying a toy. Okay, so like think about it with me. What's the difference between a toy and a collectible? A collectible is something people want to collect. And if an item's going down in value over time, no one wants to collect it. Like, look at this card. If I could promise you today that if you buy this Dark Dragonite for $3,300, it goes down to $2,000 over time, would you buy it? Hell no, because that'd be really stupid. I almost used a different R word. That'd be really stupid to do that. So if you want people to hold on to the card and keep it, the value kind of has to go up a little bit. Not a lot, but it needs to go up a little bit over time because people are smart enough to go, maybe my $3,300 should just be in the stock market, you know? So yeah, if you want your item to be more than a toy, if you want it to truly be a collectible, people have to want it. And the number one thing that will make people want a collectible is A, they love the brand, B, They're happy that they can store their value in the brand and get their money back out, and maybe even a little bit extra. That's a big deal. So yeah, if you overprint it, you ruin it. It's as simple as that. If you overprint it, you ruin it. All right, let's see. What's next? Joey Albrecht, 5 The Hidden Hopes, 3 DBZ, Fusion Aura. Which of the Fusion Auras did you buy? Looks like you bought the Japanese version. Okay, let's get it. If your item never goes up in value over time, it's because nobody wanted it. If nobody wanted it, it means it's not really collectible. The fact that everyone wants it is the sign that it's collect. That's what collect means. It means you've collected something of value that people are impressed by, like they want to look at it and they want it too. Okay, and 5 of the Hidden Hopes. Yes. Okay, 5 of these and 3 of the Fusion Auras. Is it me or the Disney cards market also went down way too fast? Thoughts, mister. I have not studied the Mickey Mouse cards at all, but I can tell you that they continue to print it a lot, and that is the cardinal mistake that all companies make. Oh, we can make more money if we reprint it. Yes, but then your secondhand market no longer considers it an investable or collectible item. And then your secondhand market goes away and they stop showing it off. They stop opening it on YouTube. They stop talking about how great it is. They stop telling people, oh, I made money on Mickey Mouse. They stop saying that. So you got to be able to have an item where there's a demand for it and you didn't make enough of it. It's as simple as that. You have to make it so that you didn't make enough of it. You all right? That's what it is. And then everyone goes, oh, I wish I had that. And the price just kind of climbs slowly over time. Overprinting destroys collectibles. It really does. People leave, they go, dude, I'm buying stocks. Screw this. This is terrible. This is a toy, not a collectible. Read Jason's message. Okay, give me a minute. Let's see. They aren't selling for us to make money over time. Well, they are supposed to be a trading card game. We are the customers, made it a collectible. If you mean Lorcana, then yeah, the hype went out. Yeah, well, the problem with the Lorcana, again, Lorcana had multiple problems. Problem number 1, ugly. Big mistake. Like, this is not ugly. These cards are really nice. Step number 1 with Lorcana, ugly. Step number 2, they kept printing it, didn't they? They printed it, and then it looked like it was going up in value, and then they said, no. They printed it again. There you go. But their flagship, their base set of Lorcana was not like mind-blowing. It wasn't as good as you would hope for. They should have made base set of Lorcana to be completely mind-blowing. That's how it should have been. It should have been like, yo, holy crap, dude. Disney is a contender. Disney's making the good stuff. Here's Machina. Something tells me they didn't have the technology to make really good cards. That's my theory, right? Like, who has the technology to make these cards, right? It's probably technology that's not just handed out for free. So I don't think they had the technology is the problem. Here's Sisney. Like, someone prints these Final Fantasy cards. There's an arrangement going on where a company prints these for the Final Fantasy company, and they're using a certain technology to make them look this way. And here we are. Redos, Sephiroth. All right, no signature in there. So I bet you Lorcana lacked the technology to make a very good-looking set. And they said, oh, well, it's Disney. People will appreciate it even if it looks ugly. No. No, they won't. It has to look good. All right, that's Joseph Albrecht. But we'll keep an eye on them because they might continue to make sets and they might eventually put out one that's really, really like, oh, I got to have that. I got to have that Mickey Mouse, man. I mean, look at how Weiss Schwarz easily created a more desirable Mickey Mouse card than the actual Lorcana company. How stupid is that? Weiss Schwarz made Steamboat Willie and is instantly more desirable than anything Lorcana put out. That is a mistake on Lorcana's part. It really is. That should be Disney making a card like that. How many opening box of first edition do you think exists in the wild? Of what? Pokemon base set? No clue. About what happened is Disney came out with a few sets from Kakao. Everyone went crazy. Every company started making Disney, so you can find tons of different sets. Lost its luster. Yeah, there's Topps Disney as well. Yeah, Topps Disney is a thing. And Lorcana just it's like one of the worst, not worst, but it's not one of the better looking sets that recently got made. They got a lot of competition with themselves. And how are you going to let Weiss Schwarz, an anime company, make better Disney cards than you? It just looks bad. It's like, damn, dude, why don't you make some good cards? And that's just how it played out. I mean, now, will it fizzle out and die? Not necessarily. They might continue to support it for years and years and years. So might just be something to watch and bet on. But why would you bet on Disney Lorcana when you can just come over here to Pokemon? It's a much safer bet. The company that made Lorcana is known for making puzzles. Taihua says, shipping no bag, just my 4 slabs. You got it, Mr. Taihua. Personally, myself and a lot of the collectors in my city, we take the collecting hobby as second income and better bet than the local stock market. Right. And if that ever became not the case, if you were actually losing money on your collectibles slowly over time, they were going down in value and losing money, anyone with the brain would just leave collectibles. They'd be, that's a toy, not a collectible. That's a toy. Toys go down in price over time. Collectibles hold value or they go up. Okay. There we go. Could be worse. Think of all the people who invested in Metazoo. Right. A real bad situation for those guys. They lost a lot of money. Jesus Calderon. 2 OP5, Mr. I have a bag. 2 OP5s. There they are. Oh, 2 English OP5. Good idea to specify that. There you go. All right. I'm going to say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. What? Abu the Chrome stuff in the Kakao is very nice and successful because it followed sport cards with numbered stuff and colors. Yeah, exactly. They used mechanics that were already successful. And I feel like Final Fantasy is improving their stuff too because they're actually introducing signature cards themselves into their latest sets. And so we have been selling through on Hidden Hope and From Nightmares because people want to collect those signatures. Alexis says, Vine. Good luck on the OP5 pulls. Sorry, mister. Oh, you're not in trouble or anything. I almost opened up the Japanese ones. It would have been my fault. There you go. You have to consider I'm only so smart. Okay. Yeah, I would say Disney Lorcana right now looks very murky. We're not really sure what happens to it next. I have one case of the base set for Lorcana, and I have not paid attention to whether it went up or down yet. Okay, 2 OP5s. I think that the Disney brand is pretty strong, though, so don't forget that part. Disney's no joke. There's a lot of people mad at them for their recent not-so-great movies, but they have a lot of older brands that have a lot of people who are still in love with them. We are. Metazoo had horrible artwork and no shows to follow it. Was doomed from the start. I was saying that, and you would get the Metazoo guys, the disciples, and they'd come out and they'd be like, no, you're just a hater. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? How is Metazoo, a thing that just came out yesterday, selling for the same rate as a Pokemon card that has built up nostalgia over 25 years? Doesn't add up. Yeah, that was a crazy time, man, because you were seeing the Mothman sell for like 15,000. Terrible, man. Who knows? Maybe Metazoo's not dead. Beatrice Moniz, can I please get the Dialga slab? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Let's get that Dialga slab. $15, holographic. Pretty good. All right, lovely. Okay. Keep in mind that show's still running, so actually all the art matches the show. Someone dies, action happens, you get a card that reflects that moment that you can remember. Oh, you're talking about One Piece? You're talking about One Piece, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not against One Piece at all. Unlike Metazoo, I think One Piece has a significant following. It's got a very successful TV show. It's got a Netflix special now. They've been printing One Piece cards for a long time, so there's vintage cards in the hobby. I think it's just as legitimate as some of these other sets like Dragon Ball. I think it's a great thing to consider. The only problem for you guys who are into collecting One Piece is you have to ask yourself, has everyone already come to the same conclusion, and is the price overpriced right now? Like, is this the top of the market? Or are you at the middle or the bottom of the market? And that's much harder to tell. Nobody really knows. That's why investing is very similar to gambling anyways. Okay, Kendo says, I'll take the last box of Hololive Volume 2. That was 27 minutes ago. And we received this 24 minutes ago. So he had ordered it 3 minutes ahead of you. Here we are. It was pretty close. He ordered it 3 minutes ahead of you, Mr. LaFlame. Here we are. What's going to be in here? I almost hope it's not a signature, because if it's a signature, I'm going to feel like it was this hotly contested box. But you know what? That's not fair to Kendo, so I'm impartial. Let's see what happens. All the shows we hold, OP is the fastest to sell out. You're talking about when it comes to booster packs? Yeah, I mean, it's doing pretty well. We get a couple of One Piece orders every night. Yeah, it's to me, it's like in a similar category to like, again, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, Final Fantasy. There we are. Tossing this over here. One Piece OP5 was crazy, though. OP5 was, I couldn't keep that in the stock. So you guys loved that. We sold a lot of One Piece OP5. And I was very impressed. But you know what else did that? Frieren. Weiss Frieren did so crazy well. And now it's kind of not selling as fast at this point. I have 3 cases left. But yeah, I mean, anime in general has a lot of power, a lot of potential. There's so many people who enjoy it. And then they go, you know what? I'm going to chase after the hit because it's fun. All right. What would you say the hottest set after Evolving Skies is right now? Yeah, so that's kind of like an investing question. My perspective is that we're waiting on the next hottest set to come out. It's not out yet. When it comes to Pokemon, this is kind of a wait-and-see environment. They're going to release more and more sets. We're getting near the end of Scarlet Violet, in my opinion. So we got like 1 full year left, right, before they launch a new game. And so it's kind of a wait-and-see for them to release an actually very good set. Here we are. All right. I'm tempted to open more One Piece. Sure. Well, I mean, when it comes to One Piece, again, consider this. When it comes to these sets, a lot of the times they don't get much cheaper than what they are right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Evolving Skies. It's $1 million per pack now. Okay, here we go. We got Painter Girl. She loves to paint. Aw, so cute. Okay, and here's a holo. She's got a dress on. Here's Sheep Girl. All right. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Okay. If you want to know my favorite Pokemon product to open, it continues to be Pokemon Tops, believe it or not. And that's because I believe if I can actually get some of the like top pulls to grade 10, they're going to be worth a lot of money as a 10. But, you know, and then there's plenty of ways to make a little bit of money back on the ones that don't grade 10. But yeah, it's pretty dangerous tops. But you'll notice in my shorts and in my TikToks, we do continue to open a lot of Tops cards. So Tops cards continue to be one of my favorite vintage packs. I think they're way underpriced. Oh man, it was a signature box. Ayunda Risu. Fromunda, she got that Fromunda cheese. All right, there you go. Not having a bad night, huh, Kendo? Kendo's having a nice night. I feel like yesterday night was a little rougher on you. Like it was just okay. Okay, we got the doggy. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, when it comes to popularity or popular sets, things just kind of come and go in bursts, it feels like. And so it definitely doesn't feel like there's any strong one thing going on right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, another thing I'm really into right now, the Pokemon poker cards. Love them. Continue to enjoy Pokemon poker cards. 1996, 1998, they're really old. They're ancient. Very old cards. Okay. Green eyes. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Kendo Pelor going deep, dude. And Shower Girl. Where the top Chrome Series 2 at? Yeah, top Series 2 Chrome is pretty rare, pretty expensive. I don't like to buy it. I feel like the Chrome cards are too easy to grade, too high of population, personally. And also the prices are so extremely high compared to Series 1, Series 2, tops the first movie. You know, so I don't like those Chrome as much. The price differentiation is too high. You pay like $600, $700 for a pack, and the card sells for like $75 if it grades 10. It's just like, oh, man, that's brutal. Compare that to top Series 1. You could pull like a non-holo Charizard out, and he can sell for like $95 easily if he grades 10, and he might actually grade 10. Look at all those chickens, says Alex. We got chickens? What chickens? Here we are. Smells like shrimp in here. That's right. All right. Kendo Pelor. Kendo, you've been the big dog the last 2 days. Congrats on the hit. He got the squirrel. Wow, not bad tonight, huh? All right. And Mr. LaFlame, you haven't lost anything. You just got store credit, so that's not a problem. Hey, Gravis. Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. What? What? What are you talking about? Let's see. Okay, jump over here. Oops, grab this. I'll take the Dragonite. The Dragonite? What is he talking about? Kendo. Pelor. Mr. Don't Know Vines. Oh, yeah. Okay. Vines were like before TikTok and all that. I've seen some Vines, but I don't have them memorized. Grab this. Alexis, no more. Alexis, no more like no Alexis. What? Cheese, you're a little mean. Mr. Is Roaring Skies good? I'm a fan. I do like Roaring Skies. Yes, Roaring Skies has a lot of great Rayquazas in it, and it has a cheaper price than Ancient Origins. So we like that about it. Roll it! Cody Hodges somehow always getting on the giveaway. He must know how it works or something, or he's a little more vigilant about it. Cody's always on these giveaway lists. Whatever you're doing, Cody, it sure works. Put Kendo on it. Okay, put this on number 3 here. That's the giveaway card tonight. So, okay, and then we have $128 for Mr. LaFlame. La 128. Nice, dude. Okay. Tossing this in here. Now, who do we got next? Grab this. We have Nelson Artiga, 2 Primal Clash. I have a bag. 2 Primal Clash. Mr. Nelson, grabbing 2 Primals. Rawr. Hey, that's a big order. 2 Primals is expensive. So odd when Pokemon cards have 3 moves. Yeah. Travis Scott, LaFlame, buying cards for Mr. Uno Reverse, Mr. Roaring Skies. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. Snip. Place this here. Just reading all your comments. Mr. Nelson. Okay. We've got it. Oh, this reverse Groudon's really good. Metacam, Bidoof. So this pack came with 3 potentially gradable cards. Okay, we got Bidoof. Looking nice. Drench. If this Pokemon had any water energy attached to it, this attack does 20 more damage. Here's Metacam. And there's that Groudon. That's cool, man. XY era Groudon. Okay. And here we have Manaphy and Electrike. Okay, nothing too crazy popping out of the 2 packs. The Groudon is nice. But here's your Electrike. And here's your cute little Manaphy. Aw. Put that in there. Very nice. What do you guys want to talk about now? We can talk about anything. I think we're talking about how One Piece definitely has a bright future, and maybe Disney Lorcana is a lot less certain Could also mean that the price on them is lower than they should be, but nah, I don't know. They scare me, so Disney Lorcana. I just don't feel like they're fun enough to open, to be honest. Like when I pull the top chase cards in Disney Lorcana, I don't really feel like screaming. I don't go, oh my god. How many left in Phantom? Oh yeah, Phantom Forces, what, 3 people, I think? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 4 spots left. Okay. What's the hit on the Attack on Titan energy? Oh, Attack on Titan signature cards. Yeah, signature cards. Just like any Weiss set. We have lots of that set. I think I have 3 cases of it left. So we have tons of Attack on Titan. Because I bought a bunch of it like a dummy. Well, guys. The queue is empty. There's nobody in the queue. That means if you'd like to order some cards, there's absolutely no wait time. Why don't we talk a little bit about what we've got available? So the most recently added cards to the menu include Sword Art Online. Like this one. Ta-da! Sword Art Online 10th anniversary. Oh, that's brand new. Another thing that's brand new that you might not have thought about opening, but maybe you will give it a try. Azur Lane. This is a very popular set, and it just got reprinted. So the reprint, which I marked as second edition, is for sale for $5 a pack. Way cheaper, because the other stuff's $10 a pack, okay? So $5 a pack on the newly reprinted Azur Lane. All right. We still have first edition too, but those are really expensive. So if you want those, they're available. What else do we got that's new? By the way, we still have these. Very expensive Star Wars Chrome packs. 2024 Star Wars Episode 1. Very nice. You guys might be aware, we've got these new Dragon Ball sets. Beyond Generations. We also have Blazing Aura English and Blazing Aura Japanese. English is $9. I think the Japanese is 4.5, isn't it? It's like literally half the price. So if you just want to open for the artworks, open the Japanese version and enjoy. Other than that, we still got some Fantasia. We still got Sneaker Bunko. Actually, we found this the other night. Is anyone interested in this guy right here? The last box of Avatar. I didn't realize we had one more box of it. We got a last box of Avatar right here. I think these were $5 a pack. So somebody could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 14 of these. And these are $5 a pack. 14, $5 a pack. We thought we were sold out of those. There was 1 box left. Okay, let's see what you're saying. Mr. LaFlame says, I'll take the rest of the XY spots with my store credit. You got it, man. All right. We'll toss this over here. Boop. And let's count these up again. Did you ever do my Japanese Classic with the slabs I bought? I did not realize you also bought Japanese Classic. 1 Japanese Classic. Oh, here you go. Ship-up. Oh, Charmander. That's so nice. All right. So, Aovic, let's grab... Oh, he said new bag. All right. Let's have some extra cards in the bag. I'll take the rest of the XY spots with the store cred. You got it, man. I got a deal on Amada PSA 10 low pop. Someone needed the cash. Got 7 of them for $15. 7 Amada 10s for $15? That doesn't even make any sense. You mean 15 each? He probably means 15 each. What is this music, man? This music sucks. Do I have more store credits? You likely do, because this is a fresh store credit. And let me grab the bag. All right. Haha. That says $5. Looking for more. Looking for more. Okay, that's it. So you got that $5 store credit as well. 128 and 5. That brings you up to 132. And throw this away. Okay, perfect. Now, this guy over here, LaFlame's finishing it off, and it is his turn. So let's go ahead and get that done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 4 spots left. 4 times 23, right? 92. So 92. What's 132 minus 92? $40 remain. I feel like I could have done that in my head. 33. Oh, my bad. I'm just bad with math. Here we go. 41. There you go. No problem, man. No problem, mans. This doesn't go here. This goes back in here. So you got a lovely $41 remaining. And he is buying out the rest of that Phantom Forces break. Get ready, everyone. This also means we're going to take on a new break. Okay. We're going to need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. So you've got the blank cards. Mr. LaFlame. Okay, let's start by showing off the names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now let's shuffle. Okay. Shuffling these. All right, somebody give me a number. Whew, I did not eat enough food today. I am feeling like I need food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, flip that around. Put it over here. Now, time for us to peel these out of here. Good luck, everybody. Oh, man, I hate it when they don't peel well. Okay, that's pack number 1. Oh, that code card. Okay. Number 2. Oh, man, these packs are just terrible. All right, F this pack. Let's just get the cards out. Try not to give the code away. Are the codes valuable again? I don't remember. Are they doing some new thing where the codes are valuable once again? Okay, I just ate a carne asada taco. Good luck, everybody. Let's put this here. Darren Thompson. So he gets this for free. 1, 2, 3. Darren Thompson. All trainers. But hey, this is a Gengar trainer, so that's kind of cool. Okay. Darren Thompson. Sorry, Darren. That's no good. Let's find his bag. On the table, right? Do, 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 do. I've heard this song way too many times. Darren Thompson with a big bag. Here you go, Darren. This guy doesn't even show the code cards. Show the codes! Mom, I want codes! Here's LaFlame. He's card number 2. That's good, LaFlame, because you just hit the rare spots and the reverse hollow spot. And whatever this is. Okay, Mr. LaFlame, not bad. Venomoth rare, Roller Skates reverse hollow, and Helioptile. Womp. All right, not a crazy pack. That happens for sure. You know what? You've got 4 spots in here, LaFlame, so I'm going to set these to the side for you and just keep adding to that. Now, who's next? Joey Maycumber. All right, Joey, picking up Gligar, Dino, and Carablast. Not super expensive cards necessarily, but they are from Phantom Forces. From 2014. Oh, Phantom Forces is officially 10 years old. I wasn't paying attention to that detail. Phantom Forces, guys. 10 years old. How the years go by, everybody. How about that? Okay. Joey Maycumber, but twice, despite all the shuffling. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. You got Litwick, Manectric, and Loudred. All right, nothing crazy there. At least some of those are reverse. I'm sorry, uncommons now. Wow, you have a chance to snipe again, Mr. LaFlame, because we've only pulled one card for you. Let's see who this is. Boom! Elaine Sanko will pull Battle Compressor, Yen Mega Rare, and Swalot Reverse Holo. Oh my god. It's Jason Bourne! Okay, Elaine Sanko with an AL. Alex, Alexis, Alan, Allura, Alexander. That music just paused. Let's go unpause it. Are you still watching? Yes. Elaine. Where's Elaine? He wasn't in this box. Where? Oh man, it's hard to get these. He didn't have his own box, does he? Stepped away from the stream. Who got the box? You got the box. How nice is that? You're the guy who got the box. And it had a signature Squirrel Girl in it. I think it was a Squirrel Girl, right? I do not see Elaine Sanko. Did he ship recently? Maybe Elaine Sanko shipped. I gotta rewatch. Yeah. Quick! Alan Abale, Allura, Alexander. Sometimes these guys ship out, and so it becomes a big chore to find out if they've shipped or not. I think he has. That or I put him on the table. He's not on the table, is he? Doesn't look like it. All right, new bag. Let's grab this. Oh, we got blur screen, huh? Let's fix that. All right, is that better? Let's grab this. Everyone knows it's fun. That's me. All right, who's next? Oh, LaFlame, you were close. 1, 2, and a 3. You're picking up a cool Skarmory. Okay, Skarmory. Who's next? Eric Tang. He's going to pick up the Denny, Litwick, and Target Whistle. Yay for Target Whistle. I don't know about Target Whistle. Eric Tang. Grab your bag. Boop. Okay. Next up, we've pulled. Okay, I think that's good, right? Is that good? Let's see. We've got Hand Scope, Swadloon. You pulled a rare. This could actually be Silver Dialga right here. Oh, yeah. Pulling Malamar EX. Okay, it's not Silver Dialga, but it is an EX. Congratulations, man. Check this out. Nice, man. Beautiful. Set that there. And you got these as well. Now, somebody else is also going to get this reverse holo. Let's see who got this reverse holo. Eric Tang picking up the reverse holo spot with Carablast. Oh, my God. It's Jason Bourne. Carablast. We got Zubat and Whismur. Look at that Whismur. Okay, Eric Tang. Nice. And finally, Mr. LaFlame scooping up Murkrow, Fletchling, and Helioptile. Okay, and that is over. That's what a triple pack break looks like, by the way, guys. We're ready to move on to the new vintage break. Beautiful. Wow, liking the Malamar. I think that means you picked up the best pull in the 3 packs. It was the Malamar EX. All right, let's grab this. And we'll put you in here. That's what a triple pack break looks like, everybody. And what that means now, we need to make a clip. Jump over here. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to breaks history. And we're going to say Phantom Forces. So Phantom Forces finished. What's the next break after Phantom Forces? Let's take a quick look. So Phantom Forces was the last break in that box. I say we make the next break Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins. Beautiful. This should actually be pretty easy. So this might end pretty fast. So, should be $12 a spot. That's a real cheap one. This will finish fast. Unless we added one more pack. 4 packs? Yeah, let's do it. 4 packs sounds fun. All right, 4 packs for the Ancient Origins. In this case, there's 10 spots, and everyone gets 4 cards. That's a lot of cards. It's not even fitting in this bag properly. All right. Mister, remove all the common and commons, please. Thank you. No problem, man. Okay, like that. And we're going to say $16, right? Yeah. 16, 10 out of 10. There you go. Remove all the common uncommons, please, and thank you. So we'll jump over here. Those are some commons. These are some commons. Okay. That is what we've done. We've left the rares and the reverse hollows and, of course, the Malamar in the bag. So the next break is only $16 a spot. Unless I've done that wrong. Have I done that wrong? Nope. Nope, that's how it is. It's $16 a spot. You get 4 cards. Okay, and we'll put these here for now. Don't know what I'll do with them. Now, let's see what's next. Antonio Suevas, 3 Paldean Evolved. You got it, Paldean Evolved. This set has the Magikarp, I think. Black and white legendary. Oh, already read that. Ready? Snipping this. And snipping this. 6 Corrupt is here. What's up, 6? How are you tonight? We've got some hollows. Lovely. Some hollows. Lovely. And some hollows. How lovely. All hollows. Antonio Suevas. I'm the big sick. Are you feeling sick? That's no good. How do we cure you? How do we make you feel better? Let's see. On to when. You ever notice that in movies? You know 2 characters are going to fall in love if like one of the characters starts working on the wounds of the other character. What is that, like a love move? 100% a love move. Ugh. I feel icky. Pokemon Greninja is my only cure. Oh my god, dude. I need Greninja. All right, Antonio Suevas. Ah, here he is. Your AN bag getting a little bigger. Okay, pop that in there. And now where's the room for an AN bag, huh? Up here? Oh, that's full. Ooh, what do we do? Because the AN box down there was full too. All the AN box are full? That's not good. I guess, Antonio, I'll set you to the side for now. You're to the side, Antonio. I feel icky. I'm going to need Pokemon cards Lorenzo's opening up 2 Lord of the Rings Chrome. Oh, yeah. Love opening these. I'm actually almost sold out of these. There we are. Almost time to come back and reevaluate them. I'm going to need 1 green ninja. All right, Lorenzo. Snipping that. Do, 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 do. Mr. calling me his side piece. Gonna have to put you on the side. Okay, there's a little Lego last. All right, what do we got here? We got Mr. Gandalf. It's Gandalf. Oh, he looks so serious. But look at those blue eyes. My baby. He has blue eyes. Here's Samwise. Hey, wait, he's got blue eyes. Why, they just pick actors with blue eyes? All right, let's see. Here's this girl. On her pony. Very nice. Here's Bilbo Buggins. Here's Erishmoran talking to the dead people. Wow, you can really see the reflection of the camera here. Wow. Here's Legoshmas. Now, Legoshmas, he has brown eyes. If you open 100 cases of Twilight Masquerade, you'll maybe get Greninja. Here's the whole team, the whole crew. Ooh, I like this one, the Balrog. Nice, man. Ooh. He looking like a straight-up bad guy. Here's the evil ghost man. He's a ghost. And Charuman. All right. Crazy to think this guy passed away a while ago and he's just in a grave now. Whew. But he's still famous. We see him and he'll be seen for many, many years by many people. Lorenzo with an L. Immortalized by the big screen. What a interesting concept. Now let's go find Lorenzo's shrub, shall we? Most humans no one ever remembers, but a few get remembered. And one way to get remembered is to get into a really famous movie. Lisa Roller, more like Lisa Nagaib. Whoa. These are some really old bags. All right, you're not in this box. Let's try the other box. Lewis Laura, Lee, Lewis Sutton. New bag. Oh, sounding to me like we need a new bag. What do you guys think? Just a hunch. Just a hunch, but it's new bag time. All right. Lovely. He's still alive. He's 85. Saruman's still alive. Uh-huh. Welcome back, Mr. Lorenzo. Glad you popped in tonight. Decided to treat us with that. It's always fun watching those vintage packs get open, huh, guys? Looking for those Siggies. Looking for that ring card. Ooh, yeah. Next up, we have Aaron Roach. And he has 4 of the Japanese classics. You got it. Okay, you ready? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, instant Charizard. Damn it! You got Sandslash. Look at that Sandslash. I can't see listed or sold PSA 10 Silver Dialga on eBay. Wow. Hey, mister, I just sent through Zelle. Anything else I need to include? Says Carlos. Well, let's take a quick look. Let's see if it came through. Oh, look at that. It just arrived. 10 Attack on Titans. I do not have a bag. You're looking good to me. Why don't we do those Attack on Titans for you? Unless someone else ordered them already, did they? I'm letting him jump the line a little bit. As long as no one else has jumped the line. As nobody else has opened these, I mean. Hold up. Christopher Lee died in 2015. No. No, actually, he's still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's give you a bonus 1 since it's your first time. Let's give you a bonus 2. You get a bonus 2. You're getting 12 instead of 10. What do you think of that? All right, let's get it. Time to sneak. Sneak. All right, and time to snip this as well. Sneak. Poor Christopher Lee. 85 years old. He's so old now. And all the way alive. Set that there. Awesome, mister. Thank you. Yeah, you're getting 12 packs for the price of 10 packs. Not bad. What do we got? So the way it works, you keep all the hollows, basically. This is a stream where we drop the bulk cards. A bulk card's defined as any card that's worth less than $1, but you always keep your hollows. We are. And we're looking for full arts and signatures. Okay, here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. We got a hollow here. We got a hollow here. Okay, let's see what we got here. Here's a hollow. She's looking pretty frightened, man. I don't know what happened to her. Here's a hollow. Hollows are just okay. Here we go. Nice. You got Levi drawing boundaries. So that's a hit. So that's what you're looking for. You're looking for stuff like that. Be even better if you pull a signature. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And 2 more packs, the bonus packs. Bonus pack coming in handy, man. That's an SEC Iron Titan Declaration of War. I think the bonus pack was kind of a big deal tonight. What do you guys think? Not bad, huh, Carlos? There we go. All right, might as well go to you because you're the one scooping everything out of the box. That's the end of that box, by the way. So the next order is a fresh box of Attack on Titan. Ooh, says Ayo. Ayo! Carlos' first order, and he gets a nice pull. How about that? I swear to God, that happens all the time with new people. There we go. It's new guy luck. Okay. Oh, man. That's cool, man. Oh, will it focus? Wow. Okay. We'll put this here. Now, Carlos, before you go, do you know this does not automatically ship out? So we keep it over here until you order a round of shipping, just so that you know that. What we do is we create a bag with your name on it, and it just stays here until you order a round of shipping. Also, since you're using Zelle, whenever you decide to order a round of shipping, you'll want to email me your shipping address as well, okay? Sound good? Your bag will go by your name, Carlos Castillo. And there's a time limit for how long the bag can be over here. It can only be over here for up to 1 year. There it is. All right, cool, man. Appreciate it. We'll be back. Awesome. Okay. Now, who is next? We got an order from Mr. Paul Glock. 1 spot in that new Ancient Origin break. 4 packs, $16 per spot. That means you get 4 cards. Okay, lovely. Then 3 more Paldean Fates. 3 more Paldean Fates. Ooh, that means I got to get a fresh ETB. I'll be right back. Nathan Arthur's here. What's up, Nathan? All right, here we are. Okay. Did any hits come out of the Phantom Forces packs? I missed it. Yeah, an EX Malamar. Tossing this. So we got to open up this ETB. Throwing that away. Tossing this down. Putting this with the Halo cards. And we'll throw all this away. Zoop. Hathim, you open enough of these, I think you might as well get the this card right here, the promo, okay? Might as well give you that promo now. All right. What do you think, a Charizard in there? Probably, right? Easiest Charizard of my life. Okay, toss this over here. Cool, man. What shall we talk about now, guys? It's 3 a.m. in the morning. We got an hour to go. I'll talk about any subject you guys feel like talking about. Ask me some questions. Talk about the news. Talk about your favorite thing. Someone start a conversation. I'll follow up. Okay, we'll snip this. There we go. Paldean Fates. You have any Silver Tempest? Really want to hunt for that Lugia? Yeah, we have a decent chunk of it, actually. Yeah, I have a decent chunk of Silver Tempest. We also have the Korean version of that set, too, if I'm not mistaken. You are? I think we do. So there's Hawlucha. Here's Charizard EX, always a welcome addition. I was kind of upset that they reprinted this for Paldean Fates, to be honest, because it lowers the value of the same card. Oh, Paldean Student. Nice, man. It lowers the value of the same card printed in the Obsidian Flame set. So I was like, oh, come on, dude. Pokemon does that sometimes, though, but yeah, they do it too much. Why do you think slavery occurred? Well, are you so sure it ever went away? I don't think it's gone. I mean, you go to work at Walmart, McDonald's, whatever, right? Not all of you guys, but there's people who work at those companies all day long, and they trade their time for a little bit of money. But the truth is, their labor is chopped up and commodified and sold to stock buyers on the stock market. To be honest, the stock market kind of strikes me a little bit as just a different slavery market. Feels a little bit like that, you know. It's not exactly the same because you're technically free. You can quit the job. You can go get a different job. So it's a much better system than the past. The past was barbaric. But at the end of the day, what businessmen and what these rich guys want more than anything else is for you to go to work so they can collect dividends and not have to go to work. It's still the same idea. It's just a different implementation of it. You go to work for me all day. I live off the dividends of your labor. It's the same idea. I don't want to work. You're going to work. So, yeah, so it's kind of annoying. But it's a better system than what we used to have. In the end, what's going on is human nature says, I don't want to work on this shit. Make that guy do it. That's all it is. I don't want to work my whole life. Make that guy do it. That's the whole society is built around that idea. Our whole society is commodified around this idea. So slavery, it's still here. It's just acceptable now. It's nice. It's Pleasantville nice, you know. Well, honey, I worked at the factory all day, and I'll get my pension when I turn 65 or something like that, except not really. You know, by then, the cost of goods will be inflated to death, and his pension won't exist, and the 401k won't pay for anything, and the government, you know, didn't really give you the value of your 401k contributions anyways when you compare how well it could have done in the stock market to what you get as an elderly person in the form of a paycheck. I can rant about this all day, but yeah, humans are still kind of milked like Miltank here, and it's pretty hard to watch and understand it so well, and just be like, oh, your government loves you. The people, the elites, they care about you. They're nice. Oh yeah, floating around in their multi-million-dollar submarine yachts and going to the bottom to the Titanic with their billions of dollars into space. But also, you can barely eat. You can barely afford to sleep under a roof. But yeah, they care about you. You know, it's frustrating to me. It really is. I wish the billionaires and the millionaires would get together and build something fantastic for the greater good. Maybe like a new railway system or something like that. and just do it as like a charitable contribution or something. But they don't really do that. What they do, they buy big fancy houses, big fancy cars, and a yacht, and then they go to Monaco and they rub elbows with each other, and their children only have sex with each other. Hey, you're a billionaire, my kid's going to be a billionaire like me. So let's only marry between each other and forget about the poor. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like that, and it's kind of sad. And it's always been that way. The human nature is to go up that social hierarchy and to get away from slavery. But at the same time, how do you climb out of the bottom rungs? Well, you climb out by investing. But in the past, you kind of climbed out by finding some other way to commodify someone else's labor, including in the vicious way of chaining them up after combat. So it's not gone. It's just a lot nicer now. Somebody goes to work for a rich guy to sit around at home and play video games. It's the same idea. It's not truly gone. Lorenzo, one Lord of the Rings Chrome pack. It's got to be the next pack. You got it, man. You got it. Wait, what is this stream for? Why is Talking Politics? I'm so lost right now. We are a stream where we open up cards, but we have a lot of fun conversation, and I will talk about any subject you want to talk about. So I don't mind. You can just ask me anything you want to ask, and I'll have an opinion about it. We are? The factory, that's me, and I don't get a pension, only a 401k. Sounds a lot like a monarchy, or you married out. Mister, you are cooking today. Let him cook. All right, here goes. Listen, I don't mind innovators, creators, CEOs, supermen, people who work their butt off all day. I don't mind them making good money, but I do get frustrated when they make tons and tons and tons of money, and then, oh, so close, dude. When they make money all day long, and then they fire everybody because it's going to give them a bit of a bonus paycheck, and then they turn around and they buy a yacht. And but first, of course, they pontificate about the evils of climate change. So they pontificate about that. Then they turn around with their $1 billion and build a $1 billion yacht, float around to Monaco, putting out some of the highest CO2 per individual possible, and just live it up, kind of like this grossly rich person. And there's just people everywhere suffering, and it's just kind of frustrating, man. It's really frustrating. I feel like the wealthy should spend more time showing off how they're doing something for the greater good, so that people can kind of accept that, hey, there's winners and losers in society, and the winners have a lot. You know what I mean? Because the wealth disparity is at such a point that it's never been before in human history. In human history, you had the rich and the poor. You know, you had like the serfs and the landlords, the lords and the ladies. And, you know, but at the end of the day, back then, they didn't have toilet paper, they didn't have air conditioning, they didn't have very much at all. So if you were a lord, life was okay, but you weren't like Jeff Bezos okay. You know what I mean? You didn't have like jet airplanes or anything. So life has really gotten a lot better for the super wealthy, and the disparity, the amount of wealth that they hold is so significantly larger because of how you got like this larger scale. That's me. You got this larger ability to scale than they did in the past, thanks to the power of the internet. And yeah, it's hard to watch, man. It's. I saw the stuff with them in Monaco, and it left a very bad taste in my mouth. I'm pro-capitalism. I'm not a big fan of socialism or communism, but I am pro-charity, and I feel like they should do more or, you know, just risk being hated. I don't know what to think. Like, damn, dude. It just is hard to watch. It's really hard to watch these guys living it up in Monaco. It's not a good feeling. Let's see what you guys are saying. Mister, you're cooking today. We asked if slavery still existed, and Mister said we're living in a modern-day slavery when we work for the rich who only splurge. Everyone know. Thanks for the subscribes. That's the subscriber sound effect. It means someone hit the subscribe button, by the way. And yeah, I mean, so my concept is that the old version of slavery is out. You know, it was barbaric. It was chains. It was whips. It was, hey, we captured people in the middle of a war. The new type of slavery is you and your wife both have to get a job where you're kind of not paid super well, but don't worry, the shareholders make plenty of money in the business that you're working in. And those shareholders, they don't have to go to work because you're going to work for them. How is that not like slavery? It's very similar to slavery. It's just that it's legal. No one's complaining about it. They're not saying, hey, that should be illegal. It's illegal. It's just how it works now. It's just how it is. And everyone hopes to be shareholders. They go, oh, I'm going to be a shareholder. It's like, oh, I guess. What age is suitable for getting a girlfriend? I recommend to boys to practice talking with girls, romancing girls, being nice to them, getting to understand, yourself and how you fit into a relationship. What kind of person am I? You know, the girl that you date helps you see yourself like a mirror. So it's important to go out and date as often and early as you can. That does not mean you should go out and get sexual with the girl. You should wait until you're older and your studies are done and you can provide for a child. So I don't really think guys should mess around too much with getting a girl accidentally pregnant just because it's fun or pleasurable. But you should focus on learning people and learning about yourself a lot and try to meet some really nice, genuine people, because, you know, the more girls you meet, the more likely you are going to find somebody who's also a kind person and worth marrying. And if you do find somebody like that, take it really seriously. Don't be shy. Be like, oh, you're a catch and I want you. You know what I mean? I learned how to treat women from Boy Meets World. But what age is suitable for getting a girlfriend? I mean, I don't know. Maybe around 15, 16. I think that's when a lot of teenagers are getting the hormones and the feelings, you know, like, oh yeah, the other sex exists. You know what I mean? Well, I feel like I had that at like 8, but I mean, you can't do anything about it. But yeah, I mean, 16, I'd just start dating as soon as I could and let it be a light thing, you know, be like, hey, let's just hang out together, get to know each other. And, but yeah, I mean, when you meet somebody who you think is really a good-hearted person, take it seriously and just go straight to like, hey, let's consider marriage. All right, how's that milk tank free? It's a free card, and we're handing out spots, and the spots have to fill up first. By the way, guys, the queue is empty. That is why I'm not opening anything, and we're just talking. The queue is empty. That means if you want to see cards get open, you're going to have to buy some cards, or we can just wrap up early if we wanted. It's 3:12. There's supposed to be another 50 minutes to the stream. Let's not wrap up. Let's keep it going, guys. 50 minutes. You can place an order on anything you'd like. I could price up more slabs, I suppose. But, you know, some of the more popular stuff on the stream, definitely EV Heroes, very popular. Man, I feel like I should go around and look at more of the Japanese Pokemon card sets and see if there are any others that I'd like to clearance out. We just got like a whole bunch of new stuff over here. I think it's really nice, but it is a Wednesday and people don't get paid till Friday. But more importantly, some of our big community members I think they went pretty deep yesterday. So I think people are kind of stretching thin at this point. I know dudes that said they lost their virginity at 12. You know, I guess it's not a big deal. It's not recommended. You're so young at 12. You're gonna if you do accidentally get another girl pregnant at the age of 12, it's just not good timing. You don't even know what's going on about you. You know, like you're so stupid at 12. So I would say that's a failure of parenting. Yeah, your parents should do a better job to make sure you don't accidentally use your Weedle to get someone pregnant. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. 12's too young, though, definitely. Haven't even hit puberty yet. Why do I need the government or a piece of paper to tell me who I love? Yeah, I mean, marriage in the past was more like a religious function, but the government wants to facilitate marriage probably in order to ensure that there's a nuclear family. And so I think that was the purpose of institutionalized marriage, was to make sure, because the government has an invested interest in making sure adult men and women continue to put out new children. You have to have children or you have no country. So the government has an interest in making sure there's no population decline. And so they afford special tax breaks to married men and women who, with the intention of making it easier for them to have children. That was the point. This was also one of the reasons why it was so contentious when there was a debate in the country about gay marriage. And one of the arguments was, well, you know, you're not necessarily going to make new children if it's a boy and a boy and a girl. So that was one of those arguments back then, that these special privileges were meant for basically for having babies. But it's also a complicated subject because it's like, well, you could adopt children, and also married men and women don't always have children. So it's like, you know, it's all over the place, but it's a fascinating thing, and people sometimes pick it apart, and I don't really think too much about it. Marriage is simple. If you want the tax benefits, go find somebody and get married. Go find somebody, get married, and when you break up, they can take half your stuff. Michael Ragonan's here. He says, Lord of the Rings. You got it. All right, let's do it, man. But there's 1 million of homeless children. Yeah, there's children that can definitely be adopted, and so if you are a couple that can't have children, go adopt a child. I don't know why people care where other people's body parts go. There are people who care a lot. There are people who care a lot. They're trying to regulate the sexual patterns of the humans around them. Maybe there's a real evolutionary reason for that. You know, you have to assume that everything can be explained by, you know, human evolution, including maybe like homosexual behaviors. So maybe humans evolved to be homosexual to some degree. And then there are other humans who evolved to have a lot of shame and fear around sexuality. And that would actually make a lot of sense, the fear and shame around sexuality, because sex is such a dangerous behavior. You know, if you got the wrong girl pregnant, or she got pregnant with the wrong dude's kid, that could have been a death sentence for most of humans' existence, or our ancestors' existence, you know, as far back as like being primates and all that. That was a deadly thing, getting pregnant with the wrong kid. So yeah, I mean, shame around sex is typically comes down to fear and control, and helps regulate who you have sex with and when. Because if you just had out of control sex, that wouldn't be very good, would it? But then you have on the flip side, like the homosexuality. Maybe, I don't know as much about that one. Maybe what we know about homosexuality and transsexuality, it's been around. It's not new. You have like the Romans will like castrate guys sometimes, and then that would be their girlfriend, the castrated dude. I think there was a Roman emperor who did that to himself. He castrated himself. And we know that homosexuality was around for a long time because even the Bible talks about Sodom and Gomorrah. So homosexuality is not new. It's been with the human race for a really long time. And it's just a phenomenon that you can just observe and be like, okay, so humans have this thing going on, and it's called two peepees or two vaginas. Michael Ragonin. There you go, Michael. No super snipe in there, just a regular round. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing that the religious people really are not into that kind of stuff. They are all about conservatism. They're all about, hey, we got a book that says what to do with the genitals, and it's, hey, time to make baby time. Don't do that other stuff. So yeah, there's religious people who read that book and they follow the rules of the book. Those religions stick around for a long time, by the way, because the rules like have a lot of babies. That rule's pretty good for passing on your religion. If religious people have a lot of babies and teach them all the same religion, that's a pretty powerful tool. It shows you the power of viral ideas. You know, have a lot of children and then make them have a lot of children and keep teaching them the same thing. All right. But there's millions of homeless people. Roll it. I don't know why people care where other body parts go. Anakin wanted some sweet older girl. Forbiddenness, nothing wrong with that. Just the result in the death of the Republic, Jedi Order, and billions of lives. Exactly. I think if Anakin had kept it in his pants, the whole Empire would have turned out different. The whole Republic would still be around. The Jedi Order would still be around. But no, Anakin was a simp. And look at what simping does, guys. Look at the damage simping does. All right, once again, the queue is empty. If you want to see new cards get opened, you'll have to place an order, because that's the only way that I open cards. In the meantime, why don't I go ahead and price up a new slab or two, shall I? So this is a Detective Pikachu 9 for $35. Let's take a quick look at that. All right. God damn, Anakin. He's a simp. I mean, they could always blank 30 seconds to save 30 million lives. What? What are you saying? Mm-hmm. Okay, so the cheapest one of these Pikachus is being shipped from Thailand, and it's for $34. Wow, my price is dead on. $35 is the correct price. How about this card here? That's nice. Dialga X. Oh, I would have loved that to have been a 10. This would have been so valuable as a 10, by the way. What if there's any chance to crack it and have it grade 10? I mean, top to bottom centering's not good. How's it look on the back? Yeah, it's too off center. This will be a 9. All right. All right. A little bit of a slow Wednesday night, huh, guys? That's all right. We had a great Tuesday, and Wednesday will just be slow then. So this is... Oops. Dialga, and It's a Black Star DP17. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So here's the exact card for $140, even graded by CGC. So this one is going to get a new price. Dialga X came out of a nice tin. Actually, I got a new nice tin in the mail today. Man, take a look at that. See, where'd my sleeves go? Just got some new sleeves. Here they are. It's only slow because Alexis isn't streaming. Yeah, where's Alexis? Here we are. She would do such a good job. Okay. Haha, Dialga. So he is now coming down to 140. 6.24. There he goes. Lovely. Wow, that's a nice card. That's a beautiful card. We have some more of these Sneaker Bunko girls. My phone charged at 69%. Let's keep charging this. Okay, that's charging. All right, and now we have this lovely Minecraft card. That's a PSA 10 Time to Mine Gassed. Really cool. Set that there. And let's see. Oh, here we are. So we're going to do a special low price on the Gassed in order to give him a chance to sell. Are you ready? Okay. He's a lovely card. We're going to ask just $50 on him. I think that's a very competitive price. If you didn't know it, these are really hard to grade 10, these Time to Mine cards. They're pointy-cornered cards, and they always have a similar problem on the back right-hand corner. All right. Nice. Yeah, we were having a slow night. You guys aren't talking. There's no orders in the queue. Could just log out here. What do you guys think? What would I do if I logged out? I guess I'd go work on something. Once you splooge, you don't do such stupid stuff, a.k.a. Anakin. Yeah, what the hell, Anakin? I guess his mom never told him to stay away from girls and that girls are trouble. Let's see. There's a nice slab. That's no rarity Mewtwo. You guys know what no rarity cards are? No rarity cards are the very first print run of base set ever. 1996 no rarity is like first edition Japanese. Call it a night, mister. Good night. Well, hold on. We just got an order from Nathan Arthur. If we called it, we would have missed this. Okay, let me hit refresh. Okay, Nathan, thanks. He says 6 of those Twilight Masquerades. Oh my God! Imagine he pulls an instant Eevee. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Mister, what's the most underrated theme deck? What, from like the past? I don't know. Grab this. All right. How about that base set starter theme deck, though, with the Machamp? Oof. Actually, that's the very first Pokemon product I ever bought. I remember it. The very first Pokemon product I ever bought was the Machamp starter deck. There you are. I still remember it. Okay, put that there. All right. Okay, what do we got? Some holos. How about this? Cramorant. Oh man, if that had been Eevee. Mr. Trivia question: Paldea Evolved Magikarp Japanese PSA 10, or the same in English but PSA 9? I'm gonna have to say PSA 10. But you know, the real answer is get the English 10. That's the real answer. Yeah, English 10 all the way. All right, but also what I would do is just wait. You know, lots more of those are going to get graded, right? You realize that, right? tons more of those are going to get graded. So just give us some more time, and the population will rise on those, especially if the price is really high right now. Like if the English 10s are really expensive, that's going to motivate people. Oh, yeah. Look at that Ogre Pond. That's going to motivate people to open lots and lots of Paldean Evolved. It's a pretty cheap set, so they're going to open lots and lots of it to pull that Magikarp and try to flip them. And as a result of that, that will drive that price back down. So what you're doing is exactly what people describe as FOMO. You see the price of a card go really high, and you go, oh, that's the one I want. That's the good one. Everyone wants it. Look how good it looks. Of course everyone wants it. That's the good one. And so everyone's doing this at the same time, and you're buying in at the worst time. You're buying in at the top of the market on that Magikarp. And the trick is to buy it when no one's talking about it anymore, and there's too many of them. There we go, Nathan Arthur. Crazy, though, PSA 9 English is more than PSA 10 Japanese. It's not that crazy. There we go. I've seen everything. All right, let's see what we got now. Mr. Hathim says, all right, I'll buy something. He says, one more Paldean Fates before I go to sleep. Okay, here it is. Mr. Hathim. The Paldean Fates with the Magikarp in it, right? Correct? Oh, that's Paldean Evolved. Because we were just talking about Magikarp, right? All right, so here we go. Paldean Fates. They're trying to rip off Hidden Fates. They can't do that. Okay. What do we got? Oh, you did it. You got Electrode. He's the best Pokemon. Bang Boom Chain. Before doing damage, you may discard any number of Pokemon tools from your Pokemon. This attack does 40 more damage for each card you discarded. Wow. That seems like a lot of damage. Okay, put this over here. Put this over here. Hathim. Let's see, let's grab Hathim. It's hella better than Shining Fates, though. All right. Okay. Lovely. Matches my testes. Oh my god. The stream is asleep. There's no orders in the queue. No orders. Well, let's spend our time pricing this Mewtwo. If you guys want to see another order, you need to go place one. If you're new, check out the description to see how to place orders. Here's Mewtwo. All right, no rarity symbol Mewtwo. Slow Wednesday. Okay, we're going to say no rarity Mewtwo. There he is. Oh, that's just a base set, right? No rarity PSA 1 is $220. But then no rarity 5 is like $250. How does that make any sense? So I guess I guess my price will be $200. I don't know. So $200. No rarity Mewtwo. Very nice. There we go. The Japanese one is too easy to pull. Yeah, also not just that it's easy to pull, but when you grade it, it's more likely to grade 10 too. So there's two aspects to it. All right, let's try our next card, shall we? Ooh, so this one's already well priced, I feel. This is called Pokemon at Play. Very cute. This is from Pokemon the Movie 2000, and it's $65, and it's actually a 9.5. Okay, lovely. But I don't know about this one. So this is a 9.5 Hisuian Samurott. You know, people just don't want 9.5. And that's actually kind of a rare card and very hard to grade. This is just a Japanese card. Here we are. This is a Japanese modern card. Let's get rid of this guy. He needs to get gone. Okay, we're going to have this Hisuian Samurott be a cheap $16. Ooh, yeah. Okay. And then over here, we've got Korean Charizard, Ruler of the Black Flame. I remember this. I had a couple of these, and like 2 of them sold, and then this one has not sold. So let's lower his price, but just a little bit. You know, it's Charizard. Okay. So we're going to swap him over to what? Maybe $22. Okay, lovely. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here is the Korean Reggie Drago alternative art. I don't think it gets cheaper than that. Let me take a look and see if there's one for sale. Oops, what is this? I didn't click on that. Okay. So, we can lower the price, but only because there's not a single Korean one for sale to compare it to. And he did grade a regular gem mint. We'll go with 30. There's not much more to lower him down to. I mean, he's as cheap as he can be. All right. You guys aren't even talking. Quiet stream, huh? There we go. 30 here. Lovely. Reggie Drago. Here's Darkrai. Look at this Darkrai. Oh, man, that's a nice card. $80. That's from Breakpoint, huh? Let's take a quick look. Breakpoint. Breakpoint, Darkrai. Slow night, quiet night, huh? Is that the way it's going to be? So this Darkrai is $100 as a PSA 10. $100 PSA 10. I want to see what you got. Got Mister in the background. Okay, let's see. Again, $100 is the cheapest PSA 10. I'm going to change the price on this. I'm all about volume sales on slabs recently. That's what I care about. Low profit margins, high sales volume. And we're going to get more and more slabs in at higher volume as a result of that strategy. So this Breakpoint Darkrai will only be $50. That's not bad. Mr. I expect the PSA return to come tomorrow or else. Nah, it's not going to be here tomorrow. I would have got an email already. Yeah, when they finish the grades, they email me, so it's definitely not even close. Here's Celebi. Look at that Celebi. I sent out 150 cards with a different grading company, though, so those are going to come back eventually. We'll see how those go. Actually, maybe I looked that up real fast. How's that going? Did they update you? Do I need to sign in? How do I sign in? Log in. All right. Let's see. Well, nope, that's not done either. It's interesting. They say it's a 10-day service, but it's not done. All right, that's fine. Can't wait for those to finish, though. All right, we have a new order from Kendo Pelur. Kendo. All right, let's see. He says 10 Weiss SAO. You got it. All right. SAO, huh? Can I see some of your higher end slabs? We can show those off. I got a lot of high end slabs. That's one of the things that makes me unique. I have a pretty fancy collection. We got 4 of those. Toss that away. All right, we're just getting rid of this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. All right. Let's start snipping this. Come on, snip. And snip this as well. Snip. Snipping this too. All right. Toss this away. Kendo Pelor. Ready? We've got a holo. What's this? Holo yet again. Here's Konnichiwa. Okay, here's a holo. I feel like there's some saucy looking girl cards in this set. Oh, very nice. Familial Love. Asuna and Yui. Okay. Very sweet. Here's a holo. Here's a holo here. Legs girl card. With lots of extra leg. Oh. Shaboom! We got pink-haired girl, mace user, Lizbeth. Okay, Liz. Okay, here's the dragon, like a younger sister, Silica. Heart's Warmth, Asuna, and Lizbeth. Okay, pop this over here. What do we got? A holo. Here's another holo. The side boob card must be kind of rare because we don't run into that card very often. And holo. Very nice. Thank you so much, Kendo Pelor. Tossing that over there. And let's start sleeving these. All right. And we'll sleeve this as well. All right. New Ancient Origins break, $16 per spot. 4 cards. Each spot gives you 4 cards in the pack. Pretty good. Look at that. That's our next vintage break, and then we'll move on to a new vintage break. Kendo with the K. Let's grab your bag. So we create a new bag for you. Nice. I'm impressed, Kendo. You're a big buyer right now. Hi, chat. Stopping in. What's up, Zach? Here's Ryan Shapiro, Jungle Sublist. Oh, the Jungle Sublist. Forgot about that. Okay. Mr. Ryan. All right. Cool, man. Who's next? All right, that's it. The queue is clear. There's nobody in the queue. So I will just go back to pricing up cards. We got a second one of these Pikachu 9s. So we got to sell another Pikachu 9 sometime. Here is, oh, look at this. That is a Vulpix 10, Top Series 1. Oh, Black Label, very cool. You keep stocking Hololive, I got you. All right, I'm going to get you all the Hololive. Let's see. Oops. Come on now. All right. We've actually got a new case of the Premium Collection and a new case of the Summer Collection coming up. Maybe I should buy another case of Hololive 2 as well. I mean, I don't know. It's sold through. Okay, there we go. So we got this Vulpix black logo. The black logo, basically, I think there's fewer of the black logos. Based on what I've experienced buying boxes, you can't find black logo very easily. All right, what's the cheapest Vulpix? So non-holo Vulpix most recently sold marked down from $65. I don't know what that means. I don't know if... Let's try and find the cheapest one that's available for sale now. The cheapest one available for sale is $60. $60. So this is an SGC slab. Let's go a little cheaper than that. But this, you know, this is a nice vintage slab. We'll say 6.24. There it is. Cute little Vulpix. Let me see some slabs. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're pricing up a couple slabs right now. We do have an order from Hathim. He says, you thought I was done, mister. Lol, 2 more Paldean Fates. You got it, man. 2 more Paldean Fates. Okay. Got a lot of slabs on the table now. We have to take some of them down. All right. Tossing this over here. What do we got? We've got Clodsire. Ooh. Put him in a sleeve. Wow, we got Clodsire. He's so good. It's a little non-holo Gengi. Here's Gardevoir as well. Wow. Okay. Man, they make a lot of Gardevoir cards. You guys notice that? They must believe Gardevoir is super popular or something. Somebody over at Pokemon really likes Gardevoir. All right, cool, man. Volume 2, pretty pricey these days, says Kendo. Yikes, that's sad. I don't like to hear that. That's no good. All right, we got just a couple more slabs. Here they are with the yellow tags on them from 324. 2 9s and a PSA 10 Dugtrio from Crystal Guardian. Oh, we need to price this Celebi, don't we? All right, let's see. The Sims love Gardevoir, gotta meet demands. Dude, what is this dumb sounding song? Skip. Jesus, dude. So this is going to be Impact Celebi. So the PSA 10 price is $55. Now this is basically going to be like a sale because we'll actually copy that, even though it's in the nicer pristine case, which means it usually goes for more. But we're copying the PSA price, so that's pretty nice. Okay. Okay. We have sold one or two of those Celebes already, so I don't really even feel like that's necessary. There we go. But we're just trying to do higher volume on the slabs. I'm really interested in seeing slabs move faster. That's Cardos Kakuna. Not really anyone's major chase card, is it? Okay, we'll do $20 on Kakuna. The Sims love Gardevoir. Sense says Roach's Pokemon. Oh, let's take a quick look into that. 2 of the Japanese classic collections. You got it. All right, let's go 1 and 2. You're going to pull, oh yeah, Ivysaur and Clefairy. Nice, dude. Cool. Bazoink. All right. Thank you, Aaron. Bruh. Bruh, yeah, what the hell? I expect only energy cards and trainers. So that says 324, population 7. Wow. Okay, we're going to get him a new sleeve now. Nice. Boy, I run through a lot of these stickers and a lot of these sleeves. When you think about it, it's kind of expensive. So he is still pop 7, I'm sure. I'm sure the population hasn't changed in a few months because these cards are super rare. At most, he might have gone to pop 8. Crystal Guardians, Doug Trio. So there's no reverse holos for sale at all of this card. That's what's going on with him. The cheapest bite now is $130 for the regular holo, which people don't collect that. People collect the stamped reverse holos like this. So I believe the price of $160 was basically a made-up price, and I agree with it. I think it's the correct price. Okay, over there we put the 7. Back up. Card is back up. Doug Trio. $160 when those packs cost like $500, $600. Not bad, because it's already graded 10. And it is hard to grade those 10 if you didn't know that. Those do not grade 10 super often. I expect Azur by now, genuinely dying inside. Well, I mean, if you look at how many cards are in the box, that's a lot of cards, man. So your odds of pulling him, they're there, but they're not super good odds. I think tonight you might have opened about 10 of them, 15. Might be around 15. I know how it is. It's because you've gone so deep, but each time you're going deep on a new round. Think about it. So you're getting unlucky in each new round. We'll just give you a Charizard. Yeah. All right, we have another order. Roger Gray's coming in. Mr. Roger Gray. Roger Gray says, one Sonic the Hedgehog tops. You got it. And one Detective Conan. Pull me that foil. Okay, here's the Sonic. And where's that Detective Conan? Here it is. All right, nice, man. If you are watching and you're new, give us a try. We have a slow queue tonight, so take a minute and try ordering some cards. I promise it's pretty easy. All right, let's see. Ooh. Ah. Haha. Okay, lovely. What do we got here? No holo this time. No holo. I don't like this one. You can tell the tails is the fake Topps tail. Here's Dude with the Tude. Ha 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 ha. This is the best pull in this pack right here. This number 2. So that's a little bit of a rough pack, Roger. I don't think that's the strongest one I've ever opened. And then how about this? Hilltop Zone, Scrap, Sky Chase. We'll have Hilltop Zone be in the front. All right. I like the sound of that. Just give me a new one. Just give me a free one. All right. If only it worked that way. Ready? You got to stop telling people from sniping you, dude. That's the problem. They keep sniping you. If they didn't snipe you, you'd already pulled it. All right. Here's a holo. Ooh. One holo from Conan the Barbarian. All right. You could toss the second half of the Sonic cards. All right. And let's go grab Roger Gray's bag. Yeah, those zone cards look all kind of funny. All those drawings are like made up by Topps, right? As opposed to original drawings. That's why those zone cards don't look as good. All right. Cool. Looks like we might have another order here. We have Miss 6 coming in. She says 6 of the Twilight Mask. Oh, all right. Let's do it, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. They just slapped art from DIC Sonic Show on them. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The best cards are definitely those 4, like, brand-looking cards where they got the original artworks from the box or something. Those are really cool. Or, like, the logo screen cards. Super cool cards. Okay. Snip this as well. Okay. Snip this as well. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Miss 6. What we got for 6? We got Luxray. Rawr. Whoa. It's Luxray 6. Look out. Here's some holos, including this nice-looking Alakazam. Although we keep pulling him. He pulls super easy. That's because he's a holo. There's like a million holos. Oops. I think we left a reverse holo in there. Boomerang Energy. You can't go without your Boomerang Energy. You got to have it. Here's a couple holos. Tinglu. Oops. And we got Heatran. And Chansey Ogerpon. Look at that Chansey. It's so cute. That's a cute one. That was for Miss 6. Toss out those holos and reverse holos. Thanks, 6. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's so many of them. It's really ridiculous. Every pack comes with 3 holos. It's just too much. And then how can you consider them like collectible at that point? They're just not collectible. All right, Miss 6. DP wants that Chansey. Okay, this is for Miss 6. All right. And this goes into the SI box. Ta-da! And click. I think we have another Aaron Roach order. He says he will take 6 of the Japanese Classic Collection. Give Charizard to Mr. Aaron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you ready? You got to pull Charizard now. You got to. Oh, Charmeleon! Yay! 1 Charmeleon. Oh, damn it. Sorry, Aaron. So close. Do you want me to shuffle it? Okay. Scooby dooby doo boo, dooby dooby doo boo, doo 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 doo. I thought I had him, bro. He's so close. And we are at 3:51. Pretty close to the end time. What do you guys think? We just wrap up here? I think we wrap up here, everybody. Let's grab this. That's Milk Tank. Very milky. And let's go ahead and grab this. Aovic going on, Mr. Aovic. All right, Ayo. Vic. Okay, I think we just got another order, though. So, am I reading this right? So we have Ryan Shapiro, 3 brilliant stars. Wow, brilliant stars. That is not one we do very often. Where's brilliant stars then? Because we're going to want brilliant stars. That's brilliant stars? That's Astral Radiance. Is that all Astral Radiance? That's all Astral Radiance. Where's brilliant stars? Is it way back here? Ah, there it is. Might as well bring it up. Okay, so we're bringing up the brilliant star. Is it time for brilliant stars to start selling finally? My God. How long have I held this? I've been holding brilliant stars since... When was it printed? 2022, huh? Damn. That's the thing about Pokemon cards. If they won't sell at the price you want them to sell at, you just let them get older. And then they get older, and then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, yeah, I want that. Oh, how interesting. Mister, I will pay you Wednesday coming up on my slab away. Nice. Okay, here we go. 3 brilliant stars. By the way, did you know I have lots of brilliant stars? I have plenty of this product. Here goes. Snipping this. Brilliant Stars is a kind of, I feel like it's a forgotten set. It's got a Charizard Venusaur in it, and it's got a lot of lovely looking cards in it, but it just doesn't get open as much as the other ones for some reason. But yeah, this is a Charizard set. Ready? Okay, you got Dedenne. Oh, is that it? No other, okay, no other holo. Look at that, awesome centering. That could be a reflection of the other cards in this booster box, so it's a good box. Now look at this, back in the day, you got 1 reverse holo, that's all you got. So if you got a reverse holo of a good card, that was actually worth something. And here's Raichu, nice dude. Okay, Dedenne and Raichu. All right. 2-year-old booster box now. Getting old. Getting old. Ugh. So I think we can throw this out now. These were just junk cards we had in your bag. We don't need them anymore. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Look at that. You got that Mantine from the Dragon Frontiers break, huh? Pretty cool. Dark Electrode. Cool, man. Ryan Shapiro. Check out them mouses. I love mice. It's mooses. It's mices. All right, awesome. Now who's next? 6 Corrupted, who wanted 6 Twilight Masquerades. Here you go, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Twilight Masquerade, kind of selling. Interesting. Must be something in there that people like. I will pay you Wednesday for a hamburger today. Oops. 6 goes, yo! Alright, 6. Only the spiciest Twilight Masquerades for you. God, I can't believe Tina Turner was in Mad Max 3 as the bad guy. She was such a terrible, terrible choice. It was so cartoonish. It was like, it was kind of like Batman and Robin, whatever the name of that movie was, where it was Mr. Freeze as the bad guy, and it was just, the whole thing was just ridiculous. You are? It felt a lot like that. Hey, you got Kieran. He's looking like somebody with hair. I sent 2 separate orders on CASHAPP. I didn't realize the Japanese collection dropped to $350, so I sent for a total of $10.5 for 3 Japanese cards. All right, so you're saying you are owed 3 of the Japanese classic collections. Is that right? Cool. Walking Wake. And Ogre Pond. Look at that Ogre Pond. Here's a little Eevee too. All right, cool, man. Yeah, the classic collection's priced pretty nice nowadays. All right. Toss this away. Well, 6, you got Kieran. Were you aiming for a Kieran? Is that a good pull for you? I don't know who Kieran is. I'll ogre your pond. Okay. Yes, when you get to them, you won't have to wait very long. The wait times have been super short. Super short. Slow stream on this Wednesday. It's for me. He's adorable. Yay! All right, perfect. And now we have to refresh this. And we have to refresh this. We have an order from Jean Garcia. He wants 5 Twilight Masquerade English. You got it. I better be careful. I think I'm going to run low on this. Go ahead and snip this up. Okay, throw this away. Doodle, 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 doodle. Twilight Masquerade. I better place an order for it because it already does look low. Let's see. I didn't order a lot in the first place. What's up, Anime Rich? Give me a minute. Okay. All right, more Twilight Masquerade on the way. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I think it's at a price where it's enjoyable, basically. All right, so he wanted 5 of these. Mister, how's your day been? Also, what's the best pull of the night? My day? Busy. Exhausting. Really tiring. And then what's the best pull of the day? I would have to say some of the... Well, interestingly, we found a single box of Hololive 2. And we thought we were sold out of it, but we found 1 box of it. And Mr. Kendo jumped on it like a grenade. And it turned out it had a signature in it. So that was pretty good. Probably that. All right, what we got? But someone also pulled Malamar EX. That was Mr. LaFlame. That came out of a kind of vintage pack. All right. Snipping this. And we'll snip this as well. Snip. So all this is for Jean Garcia. All right. Place this here. Master Blaster. Hey! Got some hollows. Sun Kern. More Peko. Oh. What's this? Ursa Luna. Very nice. And there you go. One Ursa Luna. Toss this away. Mr. Jean with the JE. Let's grab your bag. Oh, no. The JEs are really full. Jeremy, Jesse Salinas. Jean Garcia. Well, Mr. Jean Garcia. Looks like you're going up top where there's a little more room. Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, he looks like he's from Five Nights at Freddy's. There we go. Okay. That's awesome. Also, if you had to open one set for the rest of your life, what would it be? Mine would be Sky Ridge. Yeah, I mean, let's see. If it had to be a set for the rest of my life, it would probably be the biggest possible Pokemon set there is. Because you will want the extra variety, probably. I don't know what set that is, the biggest set, but probably just something that's really, really big. So that it's more fun when something rare happens. For the rest of my life, huh? It's an interesting question. All right, let's see. All right. So, what do we got next? Emmanuel Martinez. He wants 3 of those Japanese classics. Good luck. Let's see what he gets. He got 1, he got 2, and he got 3. Emmanuel Martinez. If he pulls the Charizard, shaboom! You got Gyarados and Hypno. Ooh. Very nice. Okay, Emmanuel Martinez with an E. Those are pretty popular. Did you see that, Aaron Roach? Someone's already trying to snipe you, man. Eric Tang, Elliot, Elvin, Emmanuel Balderas, Emmanuel Martinez. Ugh. Place this over here. Wish I was a girl so chat would say hi to me. Hey, what are you saying? Just change your thumbnail to be a cute girl thumbnail. Boom. All right. That's it. We're giving free cards to all the girls in chat. But not to any boys. No, 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 no. Stinky boys can go over there. What about the E-Packs? They came out back in the day. Probably Expedition for me. The E-Packs, huh? Expedition, Aquapolis, Sky Ridge, and maybe some other promos. My name is Anime Rich, and I want people to say hi to me. All right, let's see. Have you considered being a cute girl? Here, 6 Corrupted. 12 of the Twilight Masquerade. You got it, Miss 6. 12 of them. That's a lot. Wow, you're going deep. All right, let's grab it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, Haley, tell us about yourself. What do you do in life? That's false advertising, says the collector. Who's false advertising? Pokemon? Ready? Don't laugh at him, mister. He's a bully! There you go. All right. Snip. And we're going to snip this up too. I wish I was a girl. I'd have 100,000 subscribers already. I have multiples of hits now because of this strat. I don't care. Oh my god, dude. Anime Rich is false advertising. Mistress, the Marvel Platinum break still going on. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Marvel Platinum Break is still on. You about to run out of Twilight Masquerade now. Yeah, a little bit, but we got a new order of it coming in. All right, Twilight Masquerade. Must be the cheap, affordable. I have like 7 Blastoises. Wow. That's crazy, man. All right, Miss 6. What do we got? We've got Snorlax. Here's Emolga. We've got Brute Bonnet. Nice. Right now, I'm in university, working at a small restaurant. I got into Pokemon from my EX and got addicted to them. You mean you got into Pokemon because you have an ex-boyfriend who got you into a Pokemon? There you go. And now I'm single. There's Screamtail. It's Haley, the real girl. Here's Livion. He looks nice. I'm able to stack up on all the cards, and I'm just going to sell everything, so no, I don't need the decks. Here's Festival Grounds. Nice. And what do you... Ooh, look at that Fire Ogerpon. What are you in school for? I want to hear what you're going to school for. Can I have the reverse Leafeon? 100%. 100%. Sorry about that. Pay a little closer attention. Let's see if there's any other cool ones. You ready? So, Ninetales is kind of nice. Leafeon is nice. All right. I don't know if you care for the Suicune. Snorlax is kind of nice. All right, there you go. Sure, bro. I'll give you $5 for 1 Roaches. There we go. Ta-da! Oops. And here is... Oh, I like this Tatsugiri. Wow, I don't feel like we've pulled this very much. Is this like a rare pull? Wow, I really feel like we have not pulled that Tatsugiri very much. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, a certain someone going to hear this, a new girl. Uh-oh, someone whose name starts with L, ends with N. Here's Dragapult. Hey, when's Alexa streaming? Dude, could you not be more creepy? Oh my God, man. He takes it to like another level, man. All right, there you go. Like, because other people beating up on you for being creepy, and then you just come out full force creepy. Come on, man. Can't be doing that. All right, there we go. All right, nice. He gotta be nicer. Careful, Kendo. If you say his name 3 times, he'll appear. The simp epidemic is gonna get scary. He weird. I know who it is, and I can't even see his name in chat. He gets straight to the point. Yeah, he gets straight to the point. All right. Listen, though, if Alexis gets uncomfortable, that is the end of it. So be nice. Here's Ogerpon and Tatsugiri. All right, let's see. We warned her in Discord. Veterinarian. Nothing crazy, just have a huge passion for animals. Another aspiring veterinarian. Here we are. I have a pretty strong passion for animals, too. Like, for example, today I had some turkey, and it was, like, so good. And I was like, thank you, turkey. God, I love turkey. I don't get passionate for animals in the same way, though. Let's see. Slightly different passion. Taven Richardson with a larger order. 2 spots in the Marvel Platinum break. Oh, look at this, guys. So over here, we have a Marvel Platinum break with Danny St. Amour in it. And now 2 spots for Taven Richardson. Her husband going to find your address if it goes too far. Here's Taven Richardson. There we go. So what made you want to be a vet? You really like animals, huh? There we go. A long time ago, I dated a girl who wanted to be a vet tech. And then her sister got hired as one without having a degree. And she said she hated it. Okay, looks like we have an order for Emmanuel Martinez for 2 more classic collections. Let's grab one here, and we'll grab this one as well. How about that? All right, let's see what we got this time. Ship up. Magikarp, go with your Gyarados. And a Fighter Energy. Cool, man. Where's Emmanuel Martinez, though? Is he over here? Ugh. Emmanuel Martinez. I'm not, says 6. There we go. You're not what? Mister, I'm making pancakes. You want one? Pancakes are like not as good as waffles, so I'll pass. I'm more of a waffles guy. Okay. Let's see. Blocked everyone. That's some crazy isolation. Whew. So it is 4:11 in the morning, and I'm not seeing any new orders. You know, we stretched out that last hour. We did get a couple fun little orders in the meantime. Haley says, it sounds corny, but when I was little, I used to take care of a small sick cat in my neighborhood, and that's what kind of sparked the idea of helping animals out. Yeah, you know, I guess if I was going to be a veterinarian, I'd probably aim to be a farm animal veterinarian because I think they get paid better. I think a typical, like a house cat kind of veterinarian, I don't think they make very much money, but they go into a lot of debt getting that job. So that's just from a financial perspective, it's a tricky kind of job to pursue, huh? Not that you should avoid your passions. It's just something that I think about. 6, you're unblocked because he gets to look at your profile pic. No, changing that law. Yeah, you should. Well, guys, it is 4 a.m. in the morning, and I'm not seeing any new orders. I think it is the time to wrap things up. Haley, it was nice talking to you. 6 Corrupted, thank you for those last orders. Appreciate it. And everyone else, Mr. Thim, Mr. Kendo, Mr. Roger Gray, Emmanuel, Mr. Aaron Roach. There are a lot of orders tonight. Thank you all for another fun stream. We'll be back on tomorrow for the Thursday stream, and we might have a daytime stream with Miss Alexis. Okay, that's a might. That's a maybe. I'll see you later, everybody. Rand, don't leave me. See you later, everybody.